that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion.
All right. This audio is
Yeah, but bring our
live.
audio live when they're muted.
Is that as loud as you're going to go?
I don't know. Are you deaf?
It doesn't sound as clear.
Are you kidding me?
Ryan, that's deafest.
Is that better?
Hello.
I-
This is loud enough for you.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me? I want to know
Sure, I
about
know.
these strangers like me. How do we sound?
Good.
Okay.
Matt, I'm on my. In order to do this,
Yeah.
I'm on my I'm using my cell phone,
Okay.
which means I don't have access to what I normally have. You know, letterbox, things like that.
Okay.
I might have to have you take over looking at cast thing. You know what? You know that whole segment that we normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll talk about
Bring your laptop down.
the cast is pretty easy to talk about. Yeah, I tend to be a motor mouth about it anyway.
Right.
But this is a pretty minimal cast, so you can take care of that. You
Okay.
do letterbox. Who else? Roger Ebert.
Yeah. And I mean, I have my notes. I have some notes that I texted Jen. It's just when it.
I have.
I have no.
Jen has notes. Oh my god.
It's just when it comes down to certain things, I might have to call for the assist. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I've got the Google machine ready to go.
Noise.
All right. I might. Why do I feel like letterbox spells itself really weird?
It is. It's letter BOXD.
Is it? It actually is letter. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. It remembers.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here comes our mom.
Hello.
Hello, Mom.
Hi.
Can we call you Mrs. Walsh?
No. Call me Mrs. Hoisington.
There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
Or Charlene, or Char.
What would you like us to call you?
Char's fine.
Char?
Char.
Yeah.
That
So
rolls
you
off
got
that nicely.
Matt is on the right.
Okay.
Hello.
Nick is on the couch.
Love it. Nice to. Well, I've met you once at the wedding, right?
No.
No?
Well, via FaceTime, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes. Well, nice to meet you, Dar. It's Char.
Char.
Dar.
Char. You have to forgive him. He actually is deaf.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I
He's also an idiot, but that's okay. We don't fault him for that.
we don't talk about that.
Nah.
So she's furthest away. Can you hear her when she talks?
It's a little rough. Like it kind of gates and cuts out a little bit.
Maybe we should. You know what? I'm thinking maybe we get. I can project my voice more.
Oh, that's perfect.
That was great.
Yeah.
I don't know how that sounds for you guys, but it sounded great on our end.
No, that's all that matters.
Okay.
South Fox gonna talk now.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm on Letterboxd trying to figure out how they lay their stuff out because I'm just so used to IMDb and I'm like, what is this mess? I don't get why you like it so much.
Okay. Your messages.
I know.
Tell them to go on timeout. please.
Everyone just keeps talking.
Wait, what?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think we could use my iPod. And we could just set it up just like it is. Like, it doesn't have to be far away, like, as you want it.
How would it?
We just use that as a...
We could try it if you want to try it.
What?
You guys want... Because I think it'll make volume better.
Sure,
for
we could
everyone.
try it.
Brian, question.
Yeah.
Did you try using your laptop and the HDMI cable to your TV?
No, that's too far away.
Too far away. Okay.
Yeah.
So
There
what
we
I'm
go.
hearing is I need to get you a long HDMI cable. Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring your laptop. We
You
can
want
try it.
your
Your laptop.
What?
Your
What-
laptop.
What's the setup that you guys are using right now?
My cell phone.
Just your cell phone?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. So what's the issue with using the iPad?
The issue is I have a sister who's now half deaf apparently.
Okay.
They'll be able to hear better too.
Oh,
Well,
then
you got a
apparently-
bigger screen, don't you? I mean, you're using your phone, just us little guys.
Yeah,
They are-
it's just a quick fix. Don't worry.
Huh, no worries. We're chilling.
Okay,
I'm pulling up some new things that
I'm gonna mute us real quick.
Oh, you're good. Ads. I look up Roger Ebert and I get hit with ads. Why do you do this? Why do you do
Matt,
this,
you don't
Brian?
have ad block? You pleb.
Ad block. I'm on 3 websites. IMDb, YouTube, and Google.
Those are your only 3 websites you
That's it.
use.
Sorry, pretty much. No, I've got Roll21 and D&D Beyond when I need to nerd out.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got Letterboxd pulled up. Let's just
Dude, did you know that YouTube has a ton of movies?
Yeah, like just
Like for free. You can watch them for free. And they have so many of them.
yeah. I don't think anybody really thinks about it. It's not advertised too much, and I think most people think that it's illegal. I kind of get the vibe, you know, like when you're seeing like full movie available on YouTube for free. And I'm like,
Yeah.
suspicious.
But these ones are like actually from YouTube, not like not like uploaded by a person, you know.
yeah.
Because I saw the other day, I saw the Truman Show was on there, and I've been wanting to do that movie for so freaking long, but it never streams.
Are you
I'm like,
looking
the
to
whole thing-
suggest YouTube as a streaming site for us?
I was gonna. I mean, I was.
I'm
gonna
not
do
against
that
it.
in-
I'm not
in that
against
direction.
it. If I could find I feel like there'd be more obscure movies I could find on YouTube, so I could pick out the real random ones that you guys could hate me
Well,
for.
but that's not what I'm like. What I'm saying is that YouTube actually now has like legit movies.
Yeah.
Now. It's not just like the weird ones, you know.
Yes, but I'm saying I would have access to the weird ones. You would be at my mercy.
I retreat. I take back my statement.
You would be at my mercy to the weird movies that Matt's like, oh, this thing you've never heard of. Oh.
You will forget the last 5 minutes of our conversation.
You will regret these decisions.
Yeah. But no, yeah. I mean, we can bring it up. See what they think.
Hi.
I heard some like motor sounds. And
That
action.
work?
Yeah.
Does that work?
It's a little bit of a lower angle, but yeah, we can see you guys.
Char, how do you sound?
Good. She.
Oh, we have a name change. We have a name change. She wants to be called Mom.
Mom? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm with my kids. Why not?
Yeah.
Now, can you guys hear everybody?
Yeah, everybody sounds great.
Did you say ma?
Mom.
Mom.
Mom. M-O-M.
That's what I called you the very first time.
For the things you've done for me. O is for. O is
Like in
for-
high school, I called a lot of my friends mom's mom too, so it just kind of came
Yeah,
out.
All right. Well, I have my cell phone back in my hand, so I won't need the assist anymore.
Okay. I went through all this for nothing.
For absolutely nothing. You can thank Jen.
Hey, it's better this
I had to experience those annoying ads.
Hey, everyone see? We can all see? Yeah, okay.
Um,
You got ET in the picture? Perfect.
Yes.
I'm just gonna grab my bottle of water real fast. I'll be right back. And then we're ready to hop in. And if you guys want to chat a little bit, we're
Yeah.
live. We're
Way to
chilling.
not be ready.
Yeah.
Are we in your living room, Brian?
Yes.
Okay. I haven't been to your place yet. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got the dining room behind us and then the
The kitchen.
kitchen to the right of us.
Gotcha.
Have you never been to their home?
I have not this one, no.
Oh, that's your fault.
All right, you guys come on over. We'll wait.
Dude, I still think about that game night that we had, like when you and Case were living in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
I still think about how fun that night was.
I mean, it was okay. There's one girl that was really annoying there. I'm good.
Being cold.
All right.
It's about
So,
time.
are we doing an ice cream corner later?
Save me.
Is that a yes? We're doing an ice cream corner later?
Oh, ice cream.
Oh, I don't
Ice cream
know.
corner? We're gonna talk about ice cream?
Like,
I'm just saying. I'm excited. Like when we talk about ice cream. Nick, you're not allowed to have any. You had like you got your fresh lemonade as dessert.
I got my fresh spiked homemade lemonade. Yes.
Yeah, he's made this mass batch of
I'll be
lemonades.
doing a sandwich later and some cocktails and some
because we make my
sweets
brother
and
drink.
goodies.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Okay.
Only way he can stand it.
100%.
He drinks. Both of them need drinks.
All right.
Get through this. No.
Are we ready to hear that theme song?
Yeah. The theme song.
A theme song.
Oh, ready.
Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out. As Brian points, just like ET, looking real good. I'm Matt, joined tonight with Brian, the whole gang.
What's going on? Is it Matt or is it us?
It's Matt.
You guys froze for a minute, but maybe it was me. You know, we never know at this point. It's probably.
Jen, is your iPad on their Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I don't know.
Are we back though?
I think we're back.
Okay. Yeah, we're just doing introductions. So.
Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you're a lot more laggier than before.
Yeah. You guys want to just check to see if you're on the connected? We won't lose you guys or anything. You just.
Sure.
You should just click it and it'll show. Yeah, Wi-Fi's on.
All right, take 2.
All right. As they're figuring that out, we are talking about ET
I don't
tonight.
have Wi-Fi.
The unofficial rounding out of Sci-Fi July, in my opinion.
The after party.
Yeah, it's the encore, if you will.
Yeah.
Bring them on out.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Yeah. And this was Brian's pick, but we'll have him explain why we're doing ET a bit later. But this is one that we as a group have done before, so it'll be interesting to chat about this again. I don't remember. Nick, you weren't around when we did ET the first time, were you?
No.
Okay. God, I think we did it like in the early, like maybe the first or second year. So it's been a minute.
Yeah, I wasn't here.
God, it's weird to say that I haven't seen this movie in maybe 5 years. It was so much longer the first time.
Yeah.
We're
All right.
connected. Sadly.
Sweet. No, you guys are okay. You guys are you're back and you're solid. Maybe. Oh, as I said it.
Oh man. Maybe not.
E.T. Special effects here. Realistic effects.
Are we lagging or is it Matt that's lagging, Nick?
It's you guys. Matt and I are fine.
Do you guys want to switch back to the phone if it was just stronger? I mean,
Yep.
all right.
Switching back.
All right. Testing
Take
it.
3.
Hey, this happens. We're figuring out. I mean, how many times have we lost me just because of like my internet sucks?
Yeah, Matt, it's usually you.
Right? It happens. Hell, I've caused the whole thing to go down.
You're like, if you're going down, we're all going down.
Technical difficulties. It happens. It happens. Oh shit. See, as I hit the microphone, perfect timing. You've been part of it, Nick. You've been in AV, live production. Shit
Yeah.
goes wrong.
Yep. Still do that at my job today. Trying to figure out why shit's not working.
Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again?
That has actually been the solution a few times.
It
at my
always
job.
it's if it's
Yeah.
not your go-to, it doesn't make sense. Like it really is. Turn it off, turn it back on again. There are ghosts in the machines.
Just needs a nice little reset.
Yeah.
You guys are stop poking me.
I
Brian.
know, like he's making me feel like I got an itchy nose or something.
I got the. Are you itching my
We
nose?
get it. You'll be right here.
He's like throwing the ET gang signs up.
Yeah, watch it, bro. I mean, interstellar gang signs he's throwing out. Like, jeez.
It's interstellar galactic.
We just got past the 4th of July. Do you want Independence Day 3? Like, come on.
He's giving us the ET finger.
Do you think the aliens from Independence Day were in the Star Wars universe? Like in that giant
Maybe.
Senate thing?
Hmm.
I think they
I
could be
haven't seen
there.
that movie.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah, you guys are great.
Yeah, it's better.
Is everyone better?
Yeah, so I have my alcoholic lemonade. It's all better.
Wait, do we just start again?
Take 3. Yep.
You want it back? You want it back at the theme song? We can all
I don't
dance
know,
again and
do we
vibe.
Or just ride the lightning here.
Let's ride the lightning. Or you know what?
There you go.
Here we go again.
Gives mom a chance to practice her claps.
Everybody, channel Kevin from Home Alone. Oh God. Headbanging is not my friend, and I'm glad I'm skipping Aftershock this year. But welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take out critiques? Let's find out as my head begins to stop rattling and my brain slow down for 2 seconds. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian and the whole gang. Everybody is together. We've got the... Introduce yourselves. We've got Brian, we've got Jen, we've got Mom. Introduce...
Yeah.
How are you guys doing? Who do we got in the house? Who do we got in the house?
You got me. You guys already know Jen, but our guest speaker sitting on the couch right here is Mom.
Our special guest. We've never had a special guest before. This is our first time.
Yeah.
Our first
special guest.
guest. Our first guest.
Wow.
Do you feel honored? Brian. Oh no, you did change the name. I was gonna say if you Jen and I are the boring ones who don't really come up with nicknames for ourselves, but you changed it. We got it right there. Reese's Pieces. Okay, because I'm missing the joke on the Reese's.
You'll get it.
As always, it's coming in. Okay.
You'll see.
Let's just say Mom loves C's.
Okay. All right. All right. We'll talk about that. I'm sure. You said we'll see. Let's talk about candy because I asked about ice cream, but now we're talking chocolate. But we also have Nick. Do you want to pronounce your name? I don't like funky Latin.
Yeah, it's Sinus Supremus.
And can you tell us what that means?
Sinus Supremus. Yeah, I'm Sinus Supremus.
Can you tell us what that means?
I don't know. I was hoping to ask you guys what that means because I have no idea what that means.
I'm pretty sure I looked it up.
Did you?
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, it roughly translates to like a pile of ashes, like a massive pile of ashes, which is potentially like some old D&D insult of like you're nothing but a pile of ashes. Like you're
Really?
you're dragon fodder. They're just gonna catch you on fire and you're reduced to nothing.
Okay.
It's what he was saying, what the little kid was saying in the movie.
How do you spell it?
No idea.
Did you? I assume you had the
I had the subtitles on.
Okay,
so,
I assumed you did.
yeah,
I
just
did
went
too.
by the subtitle spelling of it. Mm-hmm.
Sintus Supremus. I definitely didn't spell it that way when I Googled it. So
Is it like SINN?
yes, for the sinners, you know.
How do you spell it?
No idea.
Go to
It's CINTUS. CINTUS. SUPREMUS.
Well, Supremus, doesn't that mean with privileges?
Could
That
be.
you're privileged?
Like the
Could be.
Latin
I'd like-
supreme.
That's all I go to is like supreme which would seem like status, or could be.
yeah, it's the highest, last, final, or supreme.
So sinus ashes. Like final form of your body is ashes.
I think that you meant to imply that Sintus was.
It's saying
ashes.
sinus means surrounded or wrapped.
Oh.
So
Like you're
See,
surrounded
this is
by
why
the
we have
supreme.
follow-up Google searches.
Yeah.
So you picked a name, you have no clue what it means, and we're still.
the supreme
It
surrounded.
just sounded funny.
This is supreme surroundings.
Yeah.
I guess that would work as like a DM kind of a
Oh
thing.
wait, last rite or divine protection.
Oh.
That makes more sense. Final preparation.
It just sounded funny to me.
Well, I mean,
Go with it.
well, with that definition, it's got me thinking about like how this movie kind of ends, and like, is that foreshadowing? But before we get into that, we're talking about E.T. tonight, which is Brian's pick.
Yep.
Brian, I kind of alluded to some of the information of why this was picked, but let us know why E.T. the Extra-Terrestrial.
I mean, a couple of reasons. So we just got done with Sci-Fi July. I knew that Mom was going to be visiting us this week, and I knew that if we were going to have her in movie club, we got to get a movie that I knew that she really likes. And I certainly remember watching this when we were kids together. I want to even say she probably broke out that green VHS, to be honest.
So there's my proof. I read the fact and I'm like, did they seriously do this?
Oh, they did. And we had a green VHS one, didn't we? Or was it Grandma that had the green? Someone.
We didn't have a green, but we did have a VHS.
Okay, then
Definitely.
it was Grandma, because one of the households I remember they had a green VHS, and I was like, yeah, that's what's up.
Man, I thought Nickelodeon was changing the world with their orange orange VHS.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, so I knew that she liked it, and I knew that she'd probably have a lot of really fun, a lot of fun talking about ET with us tonight. It's kind of like the aftermath party of Sci-Fi July, which kind of flowed really well. And I'm not gonna lie, ET has been one of my favorite movies ever since I first watched it too. So, and I knew we had such an amazing talk the first time, but we didn't have anywhere near the structure that we have now. And this goes straight to YouTube, and I wanted to get this one in the books. So those are the many reasons as to what brought us to ET.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you remember what year we did ET the first time, or do you have it?
I want to say 2020. I think it was
like
the first year.
First year. I could pull out my binder that has them. Like it'd probably be like the crappiest notes, which I forgot that my notes are out there, but I can grab those after the intro stuff when we get into the movie. So good, but maybe I'll pull out the old notes too. But I'm curious if my score changed. It's always interesting. What were the other movies?
Do you have the original scores?
No.
Oh.
I might have my original score. That's so.
Probably.
But what? God, if you don't have your. Yeah, I'm
You'll
curious.
have to dust off that binder.
I'm curious. Well, I know I've got my score. I don't know if I recorded anybody else's. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right.
I wasn't here yet, so I don't have one.
You're right. We didn't get good until you showed up.
Yeah, we didn't get smart till I got here.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah.
All right. That was a Get Smart reference for Nick, who clearly over his head.
Yeah, I know. I did.
What are you talking about? That's a major league reference.
Get Smart missed it by that much?
Yeah, and I think it's just a bit outside and missed it by that much. I think both of them are there.
Okay, you're doing the Bob Euchre when it just yeah. Fair, but also I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Get Smart was like a 60s or 70s TV show. So it would have been before big Major League.
Oh, for sure it would.
It was.
So it outranks. Get Smart reference. Boom. I think Gina would be proud of me. I think Get Smart's one of her favorite movies.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, she mentioned that in Costa Rica. Yeah.
All right. Who would like to give their thoughts and score? This is like, this is the pressure one. Who's gonna tank ET for this team?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Oh, 1 out of 5?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, 1 through 5.
Unless you're Jen, in which she has special scores.
Yeah, you can go negative, but that's
It gets added into the curve, but we do record her scores as accurate.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I'll go. So this might be a shocker to you guys, but this is actually my first time watching this movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I thought maybe I had seen this as a kid, but watching it, I didn't recognize anything except for the iconic scene, which I've seen like clips of and stuff many times. But yeah, this was the first watch for me, and I actually watched it twice. The first time I watched it with subtitles, and then the second time I watched it without subtitles. Overall, this is a good movie. But I do have some some nitpicks about it. Mainly, I think if you think of movies as like the three act structure, right? I think it's really strong in the first act, really strong in the third act, but I think it's kind of weak in the second or middle act of the movie. And like that ultimately is what like draws like takes down my score overall. But I think the cinematography is amazing. The puppetry and the special effects are amazing for the early '80s. Spielberg has a really great like vision with this story. I think it's overall a really good movie, and I think if I had seen it when I was a kid, or especially if I was a kid in the '80s, I would have loved this movie. But watching it as an adult, it definitely doesn't hit the same as I think if I was to have watched it as a kid. Because I'm looking at it from more of like a plot and story perspective, whereas as a kid I would think of more of it being just like, oh whoa, that's so cool and fun perspective, if that makes any sense. Um, but yeah, so good movie, but the middle of it just needs a lot of work, in my opinion, especially with like the writing and like character development. I needed more stuff in the middle, I guess. But overall, I'm giving this one a 4.3 out of 5. It's not a bad movie by any means. It could use some work in the middle.
What part of the middle are you talking about?
Essentially, once E.T. has gotten into Elliot's life, and then all the way up until the release of E.T. from Elliot's life, just the whole relationship,
the whole meat of the
like
movie.
the
The
meat and
whole
potatoes.
the whole point of the movie is like really weak in his mind.
I just wanted more. I
That's
wanted more
We'll talk
relationship
about it.
building.
at the middle.
We'll talk about it more, Mom. Don't worry.
I just wanted more relationship building between E.T. and Elliot.
Mom, everything that you're feeling is valid. Hold on to it, and you're just lay into him later, because he's gonna give
Yeah.
you a detail, and you're just gonna be like, "Oh hell no,"
But
and
do
get
you
after it.
want to say your initial thoughts?
Well, the whole movie was the point of feeling and having.
No, I'm doing that.
Say your thoughts.
What you thought of the movie?
Yeah, you're not responding
Yeah.
to me right now. No.
My thought in general.
In general.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
yeah. Take me out of the equation.
Exactly.
Yeah, save it for later.
Yeah.
We should have started with Mom.
Yeah. We're building the drama.
General,
So have you seen this movie before, Mom?
it's definitely family friendly, that's for sure, which is something rare, even in some PG movies that you see nowadays. It's all not family friendly.
Mhm.
You're supposed to.
What?
You're doing great. She can say whatever she wants about the movie. Doesn't matter if it's the movie. She can say whatever she wants about the movie.
Does somebody else want to go?
I've seen this before, and then you just share your overall opinion on it instead of fighting everybody.
Anybody? I was just seriously making a statement.
Sure.
No, you're fine. You were fine.
A PG movie or whatever, sometimes even your general movies, they are not that family friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing vulgar, there was nothing risque or anything like that in this movie, which is great. It allowed you to use your imagination. It brought you to a different world, and the reality, out of reality, and just literally using your imagination. Overall, I guess I'd give it about more than a 4, not quite a 5. So what's in between? 4.5,
You can do
4
You
and
can
3
do-
quarters.
You can do
4.5, 4.4, 4.3.
She said 4.
5.
Oh, 4.75.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Definitely do that.
Okay.
I
All
just saw
right.
whiskey jump up on your cabinets.
Yeah.
That was
I
it
was
was
like,
it was
whoa.
it was beautiful, by the way. But
Yeah, it was beautiful.
yeah, Mom, don't let them get you down. Don't let them get you down. You say whatever you want about the movie. We have the general stuff that we talk about, but nobody has to say anything. You say whatever you want. You're good.
Thank you.
Okay, no rules. Okay.
There are no rules. Put your shirt back on. There's one rule. Anybody remember that Little Caesars commercial? Just me.
Yeah. Sorry, Matt.
Just you. Yeah.
Maybe it was an East Coast one. I don't know, but
Sorry. We don't get kinky with Caesars over here, bud.
all right. You're missing out. It's a good time. Open late.
All right. Matt or Jen?
I'll go.
Okay.
So it's not my first time I've seen this movie, but it's been. I think the last time I watched it was the last time we did it, so it's been a while. But I enjoy this movie.
Did you watch it as a kid, like before 2020?
He's like in front of me. So for me, it's not like an over the moon, over the moon movie, but it's cute and fun and enjoyable. But even though it's not over the moon, it still deserves high praise for other reasons that I'll talk about later. So I'm giving it a 4.0.
Flat 4?
Flat 4.
Okay.
Jen, have you watched this movie as a kid, like before 2020?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Me?
You.
Jen, I think the last time I watched this movie was also the last time we watched it as a group. And I think since then, and I was just telling Jamie this, I'm like, I have 2 copies of this movie and I don't think I bought either. So with that in mind, I have to just kind of show off the fun thing. Like, this is the inside of the special edition DVD one. I'm like,
so
it's just
cool.
really freaking cool. I've never opened this thing because I've only watched it. I've only watched it when we've done this. So I'm a little embarrassed for that. I have seen it before. And it was fun to rewatch this one. I had forgotten so much. It's only been 4 years, 5 years, and I don't know why, but I always forget the same major detail. And I guarantee, like, I wrote the notes this time, like, knowing I'm like, I think I had this thought before. So I get the feeling if I look at my notes, I'm gonna be like, I wrote the same thing 5 years ago. I'm an idiot. How do I keep forgetting this? But I really enjoyed this movie. I read a little bit about the history of the making of it, and I just really impressive overall from Spielberg. And while I don't feel like we get too much of his work nowadays, in the sense of like him up front, normally in the producer side of things, it's always so great to revisit his old stuff and just see what he was capable of. The stuff that he was doing, like the Amblin stories, basically his stories that have that kind of feel to them. Like, I always bring up the Goonies and things like that, but I don't like. It's such a fun vibe that is so synonymous to Spielberg. And it's always fun to revisit these worlds and see these things. So it was great to watch this movie again. It has like its little things that I could complain about, but overall, what impresses me the most is the cinematography. The use of light is incredible. The amount of stuff that's in shadow or darkness, or things that are just kind of highlighted with color and light and everything. It's so brilliant, and it's in some movies where they overuse darkness and it just feels like I'm staring at a black screen half the time.
Yeah.
This used light correctly. It used shadow correctly, and it's a masterclass in cinematography and lighting, especially with how little light they actually use. So yeah, really like this movie. I gave this one a 4.6.
Nice. Yeah, all on the floors.
All
By
right.
the way, I forgot to mention the score is brilliant too. The music is really good.
It's okay.
I mean, it's John Williams, Matt. Come
I
on.
mean, it's whatever. It's not like we're not gonna talk about the music anyway. That's not gonna be brought up in fun facts or anything stupid
No.
like that.
All right. E.T. Yeah, I've definitely seen this movie once or twice in my life. It's always been just a personal favorite of mine. I was going to say, like, you guys have already touched on it with the cinematography. One thing I haven't heard I heard use of light, use of shadow, but also I want to include use of height
Mm.
and go into details on that one more specifically later. But just the level of the camera that Spielberg keeps you at. I remember us talking. I think it was like last week about is he the goat of sci-fi?
Yeah.
Yes. Like when you look at all the sci-fi movies that we've watched, and then going into ET, I'm just like, no, he destroys everybody out there. Like it was just this is just a masterful movie. The score and John Williams is on another level. I don't know what got into him for ET, but he just perfected the score. It just you could not have asked for a better score for this movie. Again, some of the iconic shots, so much to where they became logos of companies in the future. ET's vibe, just everything about this movie. This is the one movie where you can probably keep watching it over and over and over again, and it doesn't age. Nothing pulls you away from it. You're going to be able to show it to future children. They can show it to future. Like I'm hoping ET just gets passed on to generations because it's just that that type of movie. With that said, I don't know. I'm so torn. 4.8 is what my original gut says, but I really just want to push it to the 5 for nostalgic John Williams, Spielberg, and everything, and I think that's what I'm going to do. So we're just going to give this one a flat 5.
All right. What I hear is I'm purposely choosing to give it a higher score to up my own rankings in the group thing, but
Yeah,
no, you do you.
No, because I already talking about this. If I gave it a 4.8, I would hate myself. Yeah. I would be doing like blood boiling.
God, I wish we knew what you gave it the first time, just because I feel like I think you would have. I think you did.
Before we continue,
yeah.
Mom, did you get to watch this in theaters?
Yeah.
Oh.
What was that like?
Spectacular. To see, everything on the big screen, everything's bigger, including that spaceship.
Yeah.
That was that was really good. Yeah, and then the scene, as you said, in the Heights, when he's speeding along on his bike and he's going and going and going, and then he's all of a sudden flying over the ravine and stuff. It's like your stomach goes right along.
Because 1982, so 82 is when it was released.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys had. I mean, what Alien had come out?
That was 79.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh God.
Alien.
The big one was Star Trek. Not the Next Generation, but it was the very Voyager, I think it was called.
Okay.
Stood in line stupidly with your father.
And Star Wars had come out too by now.
Hours waiting for this movie. And I was so disappointed because I thought Star Trek was going to be, how they have the series of Star Trek. They're all different things. But no, what they did was they just focused on one subject.
Oh.
And I thought it was going to go to different planets, but it was a disappointment. E.T. by far was way better than Star Trek.
Yeah.
Was it the first Star Trek, which I think is Star Trek: The Final Frontier?
The very first one, because
Star Trek the movie. Oh, I was reading about this with like the history of sci-fi in 1982, and the original Star Trek movie was awful. Everybody hated it. I haven't even seen it. People have like talked so badly about it.
Well, that's because Star Wars, buddy.
Well, sure, but I think it was so the second one that comes out is Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, and everybody loves it. And I have seen this one, and it comes out the same year as E.T.
Oh.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if that's the Star Trek that you saw. In which case,
Well, I didn't even see the second one.
okay. Okay, the first
true.
one. Yeah. Okay, so you likely did see the first Star Trek, and you're in the camp of it's an awful movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That came out when there was like this push for sci-fi movies because Star Wars was such a hit.
I'm so jealous that you got to see ET in theaters, though, Mom. Man.
Yeah, that was.
Because that's an experience that you don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably how I feel when I watch Jurassic Park in theaters.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're probably like, the special effects can't get any better than this, can't they?
I'm sure Matt can relate to the same feeling as when, because you watched Jurassic Park in theaters, right?
not Jurassic Park. Maybe I did. No,
Okay.
no, I did not. No,
Yeah,
I did not. That was VHS.
Jurassic theaters is an experience that I will never forget. That Lion King, that's another one.
Oh yeah.
There's still certain movies that you're just like, I am taken away right now.
They've been airing like more like classic movies in theaters, random days and random stuff, but like be on the lookout. I would not be surprised like heading into what are they up to? Like the 45th anniversary?
To it, yeah.
So I would not be surprised if ET comes out in theaters. I got to see Back to the Future in theaters because of one of these random things, which was incredible. So like, yeah, be on the lookout for ET in theaters. I guarantee it's coming around at some point.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh God, yeah, I'm jealous, super jealous.
I know, right?
No matter how big our TV screens are, no matter how convenient it is to watch movies at home, you are never ever going to replace the silver screen experience.
No,
ever.
That's why we do this pod.
Yes,
Matt, we need like a Yas Queen button.
Okay, is there first suggestion on new sound effect? Yas Queen. God, it's only taken 3 years of sound effects for somebody to be like, that's one we need. Yas Queen. No, absolutely, and I support your local theaters, people. Go see the movies in the theaters. Go see the movies in the theaters. I hate that things just go straight to streaming now. Yep. It's fine, it's convenient, but it's there's nothing compares to sitting in that theater.
It's a half of experience, it's just by doing it that way. But when you go to the silver screen, you're actually getting the whole mindset of the people who have produced the movie, the music, everything. All the people who've made that movie, you're sitting there watching their creation.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's not even just like the size of the screen, it's also the sound. Like one of my biggest pet peeves is when people watch movies on low volume. I'm like, you're going to be missing half of the sound, especially like Foley and like footsteps and stuff. And I'm not just saying that because I'm hearing impaired, but like I just like loud cinematic sound. I want to feel the bass. I want to feel like my heart getting pounded, and like movies want to physically make you feel the sound too.
Yeah.
Well, just to tie in what my feelings are is like going to the theater. It's you're feeling the movie. You're experiencing the movie. The artistry, the creation of it, the sound of it, all of it. Like it's there. That's what it's made for.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready for that next track?
Oh yeah.
DJ, hit that track.
Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Yeah. Too much fun.
Oh yeah.
Brian, I still have the like Letterboxd, Roger Ebert. I still have those things pulled up if you don't want to search for that kind of stuff. I also have, I think it's the Oscars for that year.
Okay.
Do you need help with any of that? You good?
I will, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. All right. It is August 4th, 2025, as we record this one live.
Ooh.
You can catch ET. I just call it ET. All right, it's ET.
Yeah.
There is no sub category here. All that.
The extraterrestrial. Yeah.
No one says that.
Yeah.
No one. No one says that. Anyway.
You knew?
Yeah, you can catch ET streaming on Disney Plus right now.
And Hulu.
Oh, and Hulu?
Yeah, it said that right up below the title. It said it's included in your Hulu subscription or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's once again the Disney Hulu combo.
Like crossover, yeah.
Yeah. It came out in 1982 and directed, we've said his name 40 times already, but this man needs no introduction at all. Directed by one of the greats, Steven Spielberg.
No.
Who?
Yeah, right?
Stefan? Is that guy from Family Matters?
Spielberg? Who's Spielberg?
Spellberg? How do you spell that?
It's Spielstone.
Yeah.
Or was it Spielrock? What was it for the Flintstones?
Steven Goldberg?
All right, so this is where I'll need a little help.
Yeah.
His top 10, which are going to be insane.
Okay. Do you find his top 10 just based off of IMDb? Sorry, I cut you out.
Are you on Letterboxd?
No, I can be, yes.
Okay, yeah. I just click on his name in Letterboxd.
Okay, cool.
And
Easy
then you'll see
enough.
the multiple things, and you'll see the...
Sorted by popularity.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm guessing number one is the first one, right? Like I assume read
Correct.
left to right. Okay, just
Yeah,
making sure.
Right, I start at 10 and go down to 1.
Okay.
And I
Well,
always suppose that this is in no particular order, because most of the time we disagree.
well,
Immensely.
yeah, I'm gonna have some thoughts, but we'll talk about that. But also this will just be really interesting. So top 10, but I'm gonna read it as listed on Letterboxd. Number 10 is Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Okay.
Number 9, The Fablemans. Number 8, Ready Player One.
That was Spielberg?
Yeah, it was.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm just
So
surprised.
Oh, give it a watch.
Top 10 movies that Spielberg has directed.
Okay.
Number 7, E.T. the Extra-Terrestrial.
I already hate this list.
Number 6, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, it's getting worse.
Definitely know that one.
Number 5, Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
It's a good. Are you you don't think Saving Private Ryan's is in his top 5?
I do. I don't
Okay.
think that high.
You don't think that high? Okay. Number 4, Jaws.
Ooh.
Okay, now we're thinking.
Yeah,
Num-
Brian's got like the equations.
well,
memes on
he's
right
trying to
now.
figure out like, wait, what is it? Number 3, Schindler's List.
Okay, I knew that was going to be there. What the heck's number? What are they going to say number 1 in?
Top
Can you
2.
guess what number 1 is?
Your top. Yeah, what's your guess for number 1? We're in the top 2.
I thought it would be Jaws.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It can't be Poltergeist.
I'm thinking. Oh, I bet it is.
Oh, I think that is number 1.
And it's not going to be Minority Report. I'm surprised Minority Report's not even in the top 10, to be honest. But duh, Jurassic Park's gonna be number 1.
Okay. Any other guesses?
I think it'll be switched. Jurassic Park 2, Poltergeist 1.
Okay.
I think Jurassic Park. Encounters won't make it. Yeah, I don't know. I think Jurassic Park is definitely one. That's all I
I
got.
think he's right because Poltergeist, you ghost, but with Jurassic Park, now you're talking live dinosaurs, coming to life there. Where thing, yeah, I think Brian's right on that one.
I'm going to quickly ruin your world.
All right.
Technically speaking, Spielberg did not direct Poltergeist.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Technically,
I thought he did. I'm sorry.
technically speaking, there's real muddy
He produced
waters.
it?
He is technically the producer.
He's behind it. He was part of it.
The history of the making of this movie is basically relayed that while there is a director, and I'm so sorry for not actually remembering his name, it is generally accepted that with the actual work that Spielberg did on that movie, which was essentially the exact same time he's doing E.T. the Extra-Terrestrial, he's going back and forth with these things, he is effectively directing both movies.
Wow.
But officially, he does not direct Poltergeist. So that's not anywhere on his list.
Okay.
Extra thoughts for what this top 2 could be.
Jurassic Park for sure. And I'd still say number 1.
Jurassic Park is number 2.
Wow.
Ooh.
Jurassic Park is number 2. Number 1.
Is there another Indiana Jones?
Not that's better than Raiders in the Lost Ark or Last Crusade.
And the Crystal Skull is number 1.
Get out of here.
It can't be Minority Report. There's no way.
Minority Report is number 13.
Okay. What am I missing? Early Spielberg or late Spielberg?
I'd say later. This is it's out of the 20th century.
Right? No.
That's Cameron.
Yeah, the Titanic for life.
It's wait, what's oh my goodness. Catch Me If You Can?
Catch Me If You Can is number
That's
1.
number 1?
No, absolutely not.
I mean, a great movie, but yeah, I wouldn't agree with that.
Number 1, I don't think no.
I'm gonna pull them up real fast to see.
It's just because of Leo. That's
Here's my list. Here's my list. Number 1, Jaws. Number 2, Jurassic Park. Number 3, E.T. Number 4, I'll say Catch Me If You Can. No, I'll say Raiders. 5, Catch Me If You Can. That's gonna be my 5.
Oh man.
That's number 1.
Yeah.
Better than Jaws.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what's number 1, Jen?
Y'all are just not movie lovers.
What'd you say number 1 was?
Catch Me If You Can is number 1.
Oh, you accept it. You
Just because Leo, yeah.
okay. This is what's funny to me. I was reading that list based off of popularity, right? And when I go to Jurassic Park's page on Letterboxd, it has 61,000 fans with a total ranking of 4.1. However, I go to the Catch Me If You Can page.
Can we just appreciate the titles that we're discussing right now, too?
Yes. I go to the Catch Me If You Can page.
Directed all these. Like, it's Spielberg, man.
It's amazing.
I forgot he
It's
did Catch
amazing.
Me If You Can.
Yeah. But Catch Me If You Can's page has 19,000 fans at a ranking of 4, a flat 4. So
Okay.
I'm guessing that's purely just a percentage thing. That's clearly not numbers. I mean, 19,000 fans versus 60-something thousand. So I don't know how Letterboxd ranks these movies by popularity, but
Is it just by gross, like how much they made?
I'm not sure. But I'm not necessarily agreeing with it, and this is why I'm going to continue to preach IMDb.
Yeah. Man,
I've picked my team.
Shout out to Spielberg. What would we do without? What would Hollywood do without this man?
Seriously.
Yeah.
One of the greats.
Seriously though. Oh man. I'm looking at his list. It's just like it's insane.
Lose your mind. Like if you have even with director, you can lose your mind. But if you start going into everything he's had his hands on,
yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
The cast.
Cast. All right. There's not much to talk about here. It's a pretty small cast. But you've got Henry Thomas starring as Elliot, which he's gone on to do quite a few things. He's still acting and going strong. If I'm not mistaken, he's in Gangs of New York.
Is he?
I think he's the guy. Was it Tommy, the kid who kind of betrays good old Leo and gets hung up on the fence post?
Wow.
Let me confirm that.
Sure.
Gangs in New York. Johnny Sirocco. Yep. Or yeah, it's Johnny Sirocco. Gangs in New York. That's the boy. So yeah.
Okay. That's them.
Yeah. So he doesn't look like Elliot these days.
Right.
You've got Drew Barrymore starring as Gertie. If I'm not mistaken, this is like her first acting or her first film role.
Yep.
Hi, sweetie. I hear you, meowing.
That was crazy to see her that young. I don't think I've ever seen her that young.
I'm being interrupted by a kitten who is deciding to meow at me.
She's like, take off this lampshade.
Hi. Can you see your little paw
I
reaching?
saw the paw.
You see your little paw reaching, looking all set. Come on. You don't like when I pick you up. 'Cause
Will she jump up?
She will. Come on, you diva. You know you want to. Come on. You want me to pick you up? All right. God. Ah, here she is. Here's my little cone baby.
Oh.
Boo.
Hi, you.
How
Yeah.
cute. What's her name?
Lucy.
Lucy. God damn.
Okay.
Sweet little kitty cat. All right, let's keep going. Starring as Mary, the mom, if you will, is Dee Wallace,
Mm-hmm.
and simply referred to as Keys is Peter Coyote or Coyote. I'm not really sure if there's a fun accent to it or not, but I'm gonna go with Coyote because it sounds cooler.
Yeah.
And then these are kind of like the teenagers, I guess, is really the big ones to throw out there. But you've got Michael, played by Robert McNaughton. Greg, who, if I believe Nick is your namesake's quote, is played by Casey Martell. Steve, played by Sean Fry. And Tyler, the one that I really recognize the most, C. Thomas Howell, also known as Pony Boy.
I was gonna, yeah.
Pony Boy. And it's funny, like once I saw his face in this, like I saw his name and I saw his face, I'm like, I can't not see Pony Boy.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetie, which way you headed? You want a hug? Okay. I only had one other actor of note in this cast because basically that's the cast. Did anybody have anybody they wanted to bring up? I know that I've just run the floor of this anyway.
Dear Jen.
No.
Spacesuit number 3.
Spacesuit number 3. That is played by John Jacob, and Spaceman 4 is Jingleheimer Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
I want to take this time to shout out Henry Thomas.
Yeah.
Just an all-star performance. Just incredible. From basically being like showing us how afraid he is of ET to then being like, saying, okay, I'm now going to bond with ET, and then the fact of him going from healthy to sick and everything he does throughout this movie, he's delivering one of the best kid performances I've seen in a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
It was really good.
It was very realistic.
Yeah.
Big to Henry Thomas. I almost call him Elliot Thomas.
He looks like an Elliot.
He does. He really
Yeah.
like an Elliot.
Even his emotional scenes were really good too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like when he's crying and he's upset and angry. Yeah. So good.
I feel like that's always the hardest thing for me to believe with like the kid actors is when they're like crying and like getting emotional that it feels real. Because often it feels like you're hamming it up, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
If I wanted nachos, I would order nachos.
yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
I do want to give a shout out to Drew Barrymore. I mean, I think for it being her very first role, although it wasn't like a lead or anything, I think she did a really good job.
Good supporting.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
good supporting. Because I know like a lot of times little kids can really be annoying with their like whining, crying, scared, and I think she found a good balance of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally agree. No, same thing with her. She never really felt over the top, and like the emotional stuff was pretty solid. Like seeing her cry over this thing was, it felt genuine.
Yeah.
I would say her screaming at times was a little over the top, but
Ah.
I've heard kids scream just like that.
well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was one shot where she was literally sticking out her entire tongue as she was screaming. And I'm like, do kids actually do that?
Yes.
Like they stick out their tongue? I've
Yeah.
never heard of that.
Kids are intense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go into the ratings. I don't have ours on the fly like I normally do, so apologies for that.
Hold what was everybody's score? I can try and do some quick math.
4 for me.
5 for me. That's 9.
4.75 for me.
It's 13.75.
And then 4.3. Yeah.
4.53.
4.53 is our rating?
That's our rating. 4.53.
All right, I'll take it.
Not too shabby.
GoodFlickas with the also the guest star of Mom. We're gonna give this one a 4.53 out of 5. IMDb is 7.9 out of 10. My Letterboxd crew is 3.8 out of 5. So that is inexcusable.
I don't know why you stick with these guys. They're a bad influence on you. You can't save everyone, Brian. They're a lost cause. Come to IMDb. We have cookies. They go great with ice cream.
Roger Ebert, 2 reviews.
Ooh.
4 stars both times.
Oh. Both from Raj himself?
From Raj himself.
Has he done that before?
Oh yeah, he's reviewed movies twice. One of them was when it first came out, and then I think another one was in like 2000, if I remember. I unfortunately was not able to read either of them. But Raj, 4 out of 4, you got my vote, bud.
That's cool. That's cool to see.
This is where it gets insane. The budget, $10.5 million.
Wow.
The worldwide gross.
Whoa.
Let me guess.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna say 180.
180 million?
Yeah.
Okay. It was $800 million.
Oh my.
Oh.
Jesus. Like
Oh
up to
my
this point, or like just of all time. What was that?
Facts in here that are just. It shows you how good ET was. Wait. Okay, Matt will probably have to have the assist on this one. Oscars, 9 nominations and 4 wins.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, that's nearly 50%.
Yep.
Ooh.
Give us the Oscar details.
Yeah, sorry. Like an idiot, I forgot that if I'm going to do the awards for this, I have to go to the following year of the release of the movie.
Oh, wow.
It took 2 seconds. I'm here. Okay. So, no nominees for actor in a leading role or
Which is astonishing.
supporting role. Actress in a leading role. Nope. Sorry, I've got to scan to see. There's lots of categories. No actress in supporting role. Art direction. Here we go. No. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. First nomination is for cinematography.
Mm-hmm.
Are we guessing if it won or lost?
It's up to you. I'm gonna run through these as fast as I can to see. Nominated for directing. I'm just gonna say nominated. So if you want to guess winner, we can do that. Nominated for film editing. Nominated for music original score.
1.
Won that one.
1. That's a winner.
Nominated for best picture.
These could all be winners.
Nominated for sound.
So that's a
One.
winner. Yep.
Nominated for sound effects editing. Nominated for visual effects.
I'll say that's a winner.
Yeah.
And nominated for writing screenplay written directly for the screen.
Oh, that's a good one too. Shit.
So how many winners were there total again?
4.
Okay, I'll say my 4. I'm gonna guess original score,
Agree.
cinematography,
Yeah. We missed that.
visual effects, and directing.
Yeah, I agree with the directing, the score, visual effects.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna give it screenplay.
Okay.
The music.
That's the score.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, were there any other guesses? I can't remember if that was everybody.
No, I've just kind of been
No? Okay.
agreeing.
That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Well-
So the winners are. I want to actually pull it up and not miss it, but I had it memorized. So music, original score, John Williams.
Yep.
All right, that's 1.
That better have been. I would have thought.
Yeah.
Winner, sound, Robert Knudsen, Robert Glass, Don Di. Oh God, man. DiGirolamo. That's a tough one. I tried. Gene Cantamessa.
Okay.
Winner, sound effects editing, Charles L. Campbell and Ben Burt.
This is a sound-heavy movie.
Yeah, very sound.
Winner, visual effects.
Winner.
It's just fun to say it that way. Visual effects.
Can you do that at award shows when you host them?
Winner.
Winner.
It's kind of like the Grinch, but winner for visual effects, Carlo Rambaldi, Dennis Murin, and Kenneth F. Smith.
God, Spielberg. That's unbelievable.
Oh my God, Matt, the paw up on the shirt is probably the cutest.
I know she's looking real hard. She wants me because I'm scrolling and I'm not petting her head right now. She's
Yeah.
trying to get my attention. Like, dude, mom's not here right now. Touch me. All right, head scratchies. That feel good. Good head scratchies. All right. But yeah, that's it for the Oscar nominations and wins. It's crazy to see the other list of stuff. I mean, like, if I were to list off some of these movies that came out this year, it's nuts.
I mean, I can't believe Spielberg didn't get a win. And I already know I knew it didn't get Best Picture, and we'll be talking about that very shortly.
Yeah.
But all right, Golden Globes. There were 5 noms and 2 wins. We don't need to do the major details on those.
Nobody cares about the Golden Globes.
Okay.
But the Tony Awards.
Tonys.
We'll start with this one. Drew Barrymore ad-libbed, "I don't like his feet."
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep, and the reason why she didn't like his feet is because she saw all the wiring that was exposed, and it like grossed her out. And they're like, "Well, we'll just keep that in the movie."
That's funny.
Did you notice most of the film is shot from the eye level of a child? We did this so people can relate to help relate to ET more.
Oh, I just thought it's because E.T.'s short.
Nope. This is one of my favorite facts about when Spielberg, just how talented Spielberg is. He loved John Williams' score so much that he edited the film to match the score.
Oh, wow.
Rather than most people make the composers change the score to match their film. Spielberg's like, "This is too good. I will work my film around your score."
Wow.
That's fascinating because you're right. And most of the time they'll have the film edited and then they'll bring it to like the orchestra room and then they'll do the score like as the movie's playing.
Yes.
Wow, that's cool.
I know. Go ahead.
I think this may play into one of my tiny little nitpicks, and it's towards the beginning of the movie. But just to briefly say it, it's like reused B-roll. And I feel like they had to do that because I'd read the fact about editing the movie to the music versus the other way around. So I think that they added this where it's like, we need an extra beat here. So they just reused B-roll. And I'm like, it's literally the same shot that you used 2 seconds ago. So that's one of the few and tiny little nitpicks that I've gotten. I think it was done mostly to keep in time with the music versus other way around.
All right, so Richard Attenborough, Attenborough, thank you. Director of Gandhi, thought E.T. was better than Gandhi and should have won the Oscar.
Oh wow! Wow.
Now that
Gandhi was Best Picture.
About their work and other people's work. What?
You said Gandhi won for Best Picture?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And Richard said no, E.T. should have been the Best Picture winner.
Wow.
So the director of the one that won.
Yes.
Yeah.
The director of the Oscar winner said, nope, E.T. definitely should have won this.
Well, he liked it so much.
That was back when they weren't rigged before.
Back when they were still trying to keep it out of the hands of guys like Leonardo DiCaprio. But Attenborough loved it so much he came back for another movie.
One of the biggest did you notices, but there was a Yoda cameo.
Oh yeah.
Hard to miss.
E.T. holds the longest theatrical run
Of all time?
of all time.
Oh, what? When did it stop playing in theaters?
Over
Last
a
year.
The last year.
It was
that's a long time.
For a year.
Wow.
All the seasons.
A year.
Like I gotta watch E.T. in the summer. I gotta watch E.T. in the fall, in the winter. Yeah.
For an entire year, that movie never left the theaters.
Entire year, it never left the movie theater.
That's crazy.
That's an insane record, especially since nowadays movies are in there for 3 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
3 weeks, all right.
Months.
No, 3 weeks, and they're like, all right, get out of here. We'll throw it onto a DVD and then streaming 2 months later.
Mm-hmm.
This next fact is will be well known to anyone who listens to GoodFlickas, because I know we've brought it up plenty of times. Mom, you may not know this, but the script of E.T. was mostly written on the set of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Can you just imagine him filming Raiders? He's taking breaks and he's like, I think I got this cool movie about an alien over here. Like, it's unbelievable to think of.
I think he got a little bit of a break when Harrison Ford got diarrhea, so he was like, sweet, we've got some time now.
Two of the most important movies in Hollywood history, and he's doing them simultaneously. Go ahead, Nick.
What was the fact that we heard from Paul, where like the script of Paul was written during another movie or something?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Something like that.
Oh, was it Superbad?
I think like when he was filming Superbad, he wrote Paul or something like that.
It might have been, yeah.
You're mixing up the writers for Paul were Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, and they were doing, I think it was Hot Fuzz.
Oh, that might have been it.
It was Hot Fuzz or Shaun of the Dead.
One of the two.
I think it was Hot Fuzz.
I think it was Hot Fuzz as well.
I mean, just to reiterate the impressiveness of Spielberg with this movie, he's writing it while filming Indiana Jones, and then he's filming at the same time he's filming Poltergeist.
That too.
Dude is just crushing it with E.T. It's insane.
The doctors and nurses who treat E.T. are from USC Medical Center.
Oh, so
They were actual doctors, and they were told to treat this as if E.T. was an actual patient.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to tell you, a lot of things check out very strongly.
It felt very cold.
their clinic.
Yeah.
For his audition, Henry Thomas thought about the day his dog died. He was offered the role on the spot.
Oh wow.
I guess they had to do the dramatic scene.
I guess so.
Yeah.
This was the highest grossing movie of all time until, any guesses?
Stupid iceberg movie.
No. There's one before the iceberg movie.
The one about the Pride Lands.
Was it Toy Story?
It was
not
not.
Toy Story. No.
It is another Spielberg.
Yep.
Oh, it's the one where the guy steals genetics in a shaving cream canister.
What?
You got it. Jurassic Park.
Deep cut. It's a Barbasol can.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Barbara. It was before he wanted to play on a golf course. Okay, the gag where the mother looks in the closet and sees E.T. surrounded by toys was dreamed up by Robert Zemeckis, director of Back to the Future. He actually had a dream about it and I guess passed it down to Spielberg.
All right.
A lot of big names in E.T., guys. When the film was released on video in the U.S., the cassette was made from green plastic as a measure to confound video pirates. By December 31st, 1988, the film had sold 15 million cassettes.
That's a lot of cassettes.
It's a lot.
I just like to picture the room like full of cassettes and just be like, wow.
E.T.'s spell communicator actually worked in real life.
I love prop makers.
I know.
What do you mean it worked in real life? Like it sent a signal to the moon? Oh, dang it. Did it happen again?
No. Like it actually was. It was functioning. It wasn't just a fake function during filming.
Oh, I see. Like the mechanics and everything were working on it.
Like it was like a mini robot that they made.
Wow.
That's cool.
This one's great. Mars denied letting E.T.'s candy be M&M's.
Wow, stupid.
Reese's
Big
Pieces
mistake.
skyrocketed after the film's release.
M&M's dropped.
M&M's dropped them. That's probably why they started to cash in on the all the M&M commercials during Christmas time. And they do exist. Make up for this ET mistake here, guys.
Wait, that's very similar to the Toy Story fun fact. But remember Barbie?
Yeah.
You said remember how Barbie like came in? They're like, oh man, we should have been in that
movie.
Yeah.
They showed up for the second one though, didn't they?
People in high places make big mistakes sometimes. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, if you were part of Mars and you just got done watching E.T. and you're like, son of a bitch!
$800 million.
They don't even say Reese's Pieces.
Yeah.
I bet that guy, the CEO of Mars, like, Googled profit ratings and Reese's Pieces.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. The voice of E.T. is voiced by Pat Welch, who smoked 2 packs of cigarettes a day.
Oh, my.
Good for her.
For the role?
That's commitment, Jen.
As a voice.
Okay.
Sound of E.T.'s walk. I love facts like these. It was created by using a wet T-shirt filled with Jell-O.
These are the things that just seem so gross to me, but why I love Foley artists.
Who? Like, okay, I think I have an idea for E.T.'s walk. I'm gonna need a wet T-shirt and some Jell-O. I'll be right back. Like, how do you come up with that?
True artistry.
Yeah. I have not seen this, and I don't remember. Maybe if any of you guys do, I'm sure we could probably pull it up on YouTube. In 2019, Xfinity released a commercial of E.T. reuniting with Elliot. Spielberg helped with the commercial, naturally, and considers it the perfect sequel to the original.
Oh, wow.
Has anyone seen the commercial? Anyone remember it?
I
don't think so.
I vaguely remember it. I think it was like a Super Bowl commercial.
It was this. Oh, okay. I can see it as a Super Bowl commercial. It's probably on.
I'll look it up.
You'll look it up?
Yeah, I'll send it in the chat.
I vaguely remember something, but I don't know the commercial.
Okay.
I can't say I do.
Drew Barrymore kept the red cowboy hat as a souvenir.
Oh.
Good for her. And I think she passed it on to her daughter when she was born.
That's cool.
On June 27, 1982, Steven Spielberg personally screened the film at the White House for President Ronald Reagan and First Lady Nancy Reagan.
Wow.
That must have been a cool night.
The actor?
That was really good.
Yeah, that was yeah. Oh, he was the president. Oh.
That was very good.
Thank you.
All right, we're not going to go into details on this because I know we will later, but everything is real in the iconic moon scene except E.T. and Elliot. They stayed out there multiple
It's
days.
an incredible shot.
Perfect moon shot, the perfect lighting, perfect everything, and they got it. And then they just dubbed everything over, like a puppet over. It's a real
like a green screen.
Tree's real nature.
That's why you were shaking your head when you. It's like yeah.
Oh, again, I'm not going to go into details on that scene because we'll obviously talk about it. This is filmed in chronological order. The reason being, it was Spielberg's idea. He wanted the kid actors to grow fond over E.T. to where once they had to get rid of E.T., they truly would become sad and emotional about it.
Right.
And he kept it a secret that they were gonna have to, he kept things secret from them to make the
Emotional impact.
Like authenticity of it real.
That's what I was looking to more authentic feeling. Yeah. Again, he just knows what to do. Henry Thomas kept his red sweater. Smart move.
Iconic.
Oh boy, there was a possible title before E.T.
Oh. Alien.
No, it's worse
No,
than that.
sometimes things just need a little extra time on the burner. Like, you really need to marinate the meat before you can slap it on the grill.
It's the worst title.
Possible title, quote, A Boy's Life.
What?
Nailed it.
That says everything that the movie's about.
His life.
A boy's life. Awful. Oh.
Now, if you happen to miss this fact, this is
Spielberg was tired.
this is the last one. If you happen to miss this fact, I might suggest you might check your eyes, make sure that they're properly functioning. But stunt BMX riders were used for the chase scene.
Oh my god, 100%. I was like, those are not kids. Those are clearly adults. I actually wrote that down.
I wrote it down too.
He said it out loud.
Oh, it sure got big.
Yeah.
Just like it's Wayne Selinsky, bro. Laser. Go ahead, Matt.
One thing I will say I appreciate that they focused on when it came to the BMX riders. Like, while it's obvious that is definitely like adult men and possibly women, I don't know, but they at least kept it so that Elliot is not making like these gnarly jumps. He's riding the hills like he's one, a younger kid, and two, carrying a freaking alien in his basket. Like I get the impression if I was a BMX rider, like hell yeah, I'd be trying to do like cool shit and like I'm gonna be in a movie and like hey dude, you do that shit one more time, you're fired. I'm like, all right. I'm just gonna ride this hill, don't you worry. Real fast down the hill, you got it.
That's all the facts. I know that was quite a number of them, but
all right.
Hey, you know what? It was better than the last couple of weeks where you like had no facts.
My notes are in my backpack. So I'm trying to remember all of my stuff. Because I know we're just trying to push through stuff now. We're not really taking breaks or anything. But
go get your notes. Come to class prepared, sir.
I was trying to get this stuff set up, okay? I was late too. Everybody was late. It's fine. Everybody's fine.
Dude, I was actually the first one that showed up.
No.
It is sadly true. Like, yes, he was here waiting for me.
Close the windows here.
Actually, I need to use the bathroom real quick. So.
Okay, a little break, everybody.
Yeah.
Even though we're not having break. I'm worried about the other part of my sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat my sandwich.
Some candies. How far out from your dinner are you gonna have your candies?
I don't know.
Am I allowed to have candy?
Yeah.
Okay. I want
You
to
can do
try.
whatever you want.
Okay. I want
Are
to.
you having fun so far?
Oh, very much so.
I
Yeah,
want to have some Reese's.
very enjoyable.
Yeah. So now that we did this, now we're gonna go into the opening scene.
Yeah.
You'll hear Matt say this. Well, the beginning, something is the very best part to start, and then we all just kind of talk about the intro, and then we go into a segment called memories, and that's basically when someone says ET.
Everybody go for a break, and I didn't just like set up for it.
It's a very quick one, Matt.
Just you and me, Mom.
So then we talk about memories. So where it's
There's
like,
an egg.
what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Oh, the first, the moon.
Yeah.
The moon scene.
Okay.
Well, now we know. Wait.
And then after that, it's pretty much open season. It's whatever people want to talk about, and that's when the conversation really gets flowing.
I'm gonna go to a whole screen.
Because your hair and makeup. Never. Which one's yours? The big one?
In the
Oh, the short one. Okay,
main-
there you go.
You want to see?
Well, I would, but mine's wrapped. It makes me very sad.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
Yeah.
you have the lemon. Oh,
Can you hear the hold music reviving? Everybody's got snacks now. Okay.
had
I'm bringing
cookie.
us back.
Got your cookie, give it cookie.
All right.
I'm a cookie.
Yeah, Brian and Jen still grabbing snacks. I think it's snack time. One of my favorite parts. What's everybody eating? I got salt and vinegar air fried chips. Ooh, of course.
Oh, there you go.
Reese's Pieces and C's. So are we gonna get the full story behind the C's?
I'm trying.
We have at least another 7 hours to go.
You guys go ahead and start up, and we'll be right there.
Wondering, Beach,
Yes.
is it possible for you to give me a refill on that water? No, the
lemonade?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I do like that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me run downstairs real quick and get another bag of ice. You guys can by all means start.
We can start.
Well, that's not fair. We should wait.
Okay, we can wait.
I can't actually find the ET commercial on YouTube.
Let's look at that.
I see ET and Me, a holiday reunion 2019, but that's like 5 minutes long. Matt, you're muted.
I think the ET one total is like 3 minutes or something. Like it's a decently sized commercial. We'll look up ET Super Bowl commercial.
No, I don't know.
I looked up 2019 commercial, but maybe I'll do Super Bowl. Yeah, it just brought me to the holiday reunion 2019.
Or maybe that's it.
I mean, it's like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, it could be it.
The Christmas ad?
Oh, is that the commercial?
I think so.
Seems likely.
Yeah, holiday reunion.
Oh, that's it. No, it says 2019. That's not going to be it.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, that was it?
Yep. It came out in 2019.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Right. I'll watch that tonight.
Oh, Elliot's an adult.
Yeah, that's that. But I mean, that's still Henry Thomas.
I have a question, and I don't know if this was like a fun fact or not, but was there an actor that like played ET at all? Like did the movements or the puppeteering or anything, or was that like
Yeah.
all mechanical or what?
It was like 2-foot stunt men.
Yeah, so I think they used little people, but there was also, and I'm gonna look it up. I'm fairly certain there was a kid who he actually has no legs that also wore the suit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think of like the scene when they're going off to trick or treating. Like there has to be a person in that, right? There's no like strings above like out of camera view.
Yes, I'm and it maybe it could have been. It could have been anyone, but the first fact, the first trivia on IMDb says most of the full body puppetry was performed by a 2'10" tall stuntman, but the scenes in the kitchen were done using a 12-year-old boy who was born without legs, but was an expert on walking on his hands.
Oh wow!
No.
So there was somebody inside of that suit.
Most of the time, yes. I do think that there were instances where it was like animatronic puppetry.
Like the neck going up and down. That has to be like mechanical, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would
That's not
honestly I would
somebody,
think
like,
most of the stuff
standing
with
up.
his head.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Or even like the finger and the hand movements, you know, like those. Is that a person?
I mean, I could believe that's good old fashioned Sesame Street Jim Henson. Like, there's a stick kind of moving his arm, but I believe that there. God, there was you're making me find stuff again.
Well, I just
there was one fun fact or whatever that was about how the last shot. Give me a second. Jamie's calling me. I'll be right back.
gotcha.
Case.
So what have you guys been doing?
Everything.
Just hanging out?
Yeah, we went back to like our town and like did a tour of that and went to some old places that were still there and just like kind of reminisced our little childhood memories.
Like went down memory lane.
Yeah, went down memory lane.
We did. That's exactly what it was. Memory.
Yeah. Took a trip down memory lane.
Yeah.
Wait, so where did you guys like grow up? Like what's your hometown?
Redwood City.
Oh, that's like, is that near like Palo Alto area?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
That sounds like, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes from Redwood.
What?
Palo Alto is like 20, 25 minutes from Redwood.
Oh, okay.
That's about right.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
10, 15.
Oh, 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I remember a couple of years ago I went snowboarding up in Tahoe area, and I was talking with this couple, and they were like, "Yeah, we're from Redwood City." I was like, "Oh, where is that at?" And they're like, "Oh, it's in the Bay Area." And I was like, "You drove all the way from there to go snowboarding?" And they're like, "Yeah, we're just here for the day." I'm like, dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. I know. I
Okay.
think California is the only state where you can like go swimming and snowboarding in the same day.
Like in the same day, yeah. Yeah, from coast to from border to border.
Yeah,
like,
it's
west border,
cool,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah. You could go wine tasting, snowboarding, go farming, and jump in the ocean all in the same day.
All in the same day.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. That's stupid.
You need help?
Okay, I think I found the thing about the puppetry. And then the cat comes in here and starts yelling at me again. But it's the last fact on IMDb. Of all the various E.T. puppets and suits used in the film, Spielberg's personal favorite was the one used in the shot when E.T. touches his heart and looks up in wonder as the spaceship is landing in front of him. This particular E.T. was completely operated by wires that moved armatures, stretching the armatures in the skin, giving E.T. the look of wonder. So that one of the last puppets used in the movie was fully puppeted, not likely somebody in it.
See, yeah, that's fascinating to me because I did feel like I saw moments throughout the movie where the movements of him were just a little different. Like some felt human and some felt kind of like puppetry, you know?
A little out of this world.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think it is time to hop into the movie, and what better place to begin than the very beginning? A very good place to begin. I got to start that again. Let's start at the beginning. A very good place to start. I give up. Anyway.
It's a bigger crowd tonight, man.
I know. I got nervous. I crumbled under the pressure. Thank you for bringing it up, Nicholas. I suck.
You're welcome.
All I do is try and make a single Sound of Music reference. Every week we do this, and every week it's a struggle to nail it. And
You're doing great.
Percentages just sometimes they go the wrong way. But let's start at the beginning. A very good place to start. Intro. I like the Universal logo shift, but I think it's wasted. It's one of those things where, like, nowadays, how it transitions from the Universal logo to the stars and, like, the actual space, and then it just silence, and it cuts to E.T. the Extra-Terrestrial. We get the logo drop. We get the title card. And while it's great, I don't have any actual complaint with it. Nowadays, we would go so far with this that it would go to the it'd go to space, and ET would appear in the stars, or it'd have like sliding things like an alien. Like, we would just go so over the top with this kind of intro transition from Universal logo into the movie, and I thought he was gonna go that way. Like my brain has been trained this way, and I don't like it. I'm expecting too much of this movie right off the bat. But then it comes in, we're charging through, we're seeing these aliens in the forest, which does anybody else get like San Francisco Redwoods vibes? Like it's a little bit of indoor going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very familiar.
Yeah, I like this.
Cruz,
What was that again?
like no Santa Cruz Hills.
17.
Thank you. Highway 17.
I'm not familiar, but I can believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like how this intro to our alien friends is very like it's slow and gentle. It lets us know that they're not invaders. And by the end of it, we can see that they're explorers. They give us the inside of the spaceship. Like, how often does that happen in any alien movie where we get like I'd say a pretty solid look inside of the spaceship, especially in 1982? Like, I think maybe Star Trek is best thing we're getting outside of Star Wars, right? And Star Trek was basically just a big set. Like, it's a big open bridge.
Well,
and
Alien was filmed entirely in the ship.
True. That is a fair point. But
I do agree on that, but
But it
fair.
I agree. It was very, very dark.
goes back to the lighting and everything. It was very dark. You couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
And if that's leading to suspense, then they need to work on it because you got to be able to see something besides just darkness.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. Light. Aziz, light. Yeah, so I really like the intro to the aliens, the ET species, and then the intensity kicks in where, you know, the trucks roll up and ET's being left behind. And my man can book it when he needs to. Those tiny little legs can zip when he is in a hurry. Like where it's like what watching the Phantom Menace with the Jedi when they just all of a sudden are freaking the Flash and disappear. Where's ET holding this like special power throughout this entire movie? Dude books it. But it's a great way to kick up that intensity, right? Like we're all of a sudden we see how gentle these guys are, and now we're super concerned because these ominous men are clearly hunting him down. And one thing I do appreciate about everything that we see of these guys at first, not once is a gun shown. The only thing that's happening is these dudes hop out of the truck and they've got flashlights. They're searching. They're not hunting. And I think that's a great thing to know given how things turn out by the end of this movie. So, but what about you guys? Did you have any thoughts on this intro, this getting to meet the aliens? Yeah, Nick, what's up?
Yeah, just some highlights I really liked about it. It's that first shot, the wide shot of when ET is slowly walking and he's looking up at the redwood trees, and like that's what I do when I see big redwoods. I'm just admiring these really tall, beautiful trees because they're my favorite tree.
That's the reused B-roll, by the way.
Oh yeah, like from ET's perspective, of,
Yeah.
like looking up at the tall tree. Yeah, I love that shot. And yeah, like that just like it gives you that childlike sense of wonder of this like new world that you've just stumbled upon. Yeah, just I really like those two shots in particular. But yeah, the question I had though is the dudes in the trucks that pull up and they're trying to find him. Do we know of a reason why they're searching for him, or is it just that they see a spaceship, a UFO type of thing, and they're just trying to investigate, or do they have like a mission to accomplish? Matt, do you have an answer?
I have a theory.
Okay.
I'll
hear it.
Nothing's really explained, and I think that's kind of the point. Like, we see all of a sudden by the end of this, the government, we'll just call it that, has stepped in. We don't know what branch. We don't even know, like, who these people really are, other than the fact that they're clearly authority figures, somehow connected to police force and up. So it's law enforcement to whatever degree. And these guys are clearly not in charge, but have some power within the situation. So we don't know who they are. We don't know what their mission is. My assumption is they're likely scientists that have been like studying whatever star patterns or waves or signs or whatever, that there's extraterrestrial life out there, and they note that this spaceship has landed. I mean, we see the thing take off. It's not invisible.
Yeah.
If you're hunting for something, if you're looking for signs of it and it arrives, bet your ass you're going to try and get there as fast as possible, especially if you're able to predict its path at any level. So my assumption or my theory is that they are scientists, and because Keyes is the guy that we're introduced to first thing in this movie, and he's also the guy at the very end who's saying goodbye to them, is like, I just wanted to prove that these guys exist. I think that they aren't there to harm E.T. It's more or less a learning thing. And again, Keyes seems to genuinely want to keep E.T. alive.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah.
I think he said that he's searched him out since he was 10 years old himself. So,
Oh, right. Yeah.
connection to what Elliot's going through too.
Good, Brian.
Just a couple things.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I remember when I was younger and I watched this movie, I had a lot of trust issues with guys who had keys after watching this movie.
Okay.
I could see that.
Yeah. I'm just like, all right, keys are bad. Got it. But
It was, I noted that every time he was walking, it would, and whoever saw it with the subtitles, it just says key jangles.
yeah.
Every time. It became like ominous.
Yeah. Exactly. And then I really liked, just kind of like what you were saying, but I think to just further expand on it is they went over the top to show that the aliens, all of ET and ET brothers and sisters, aren't here to harm the planet at all. The way I looked at it is, it's almost as if like they just got done, if in the human perspective, or in the human equivalent, it would be mom just drove the soccer van and parked the car in front of the park and just said, go play. Because
Okay.
the vibe that you get as they land their spaceship, they just go out, they're like exploring things, ET's grabbing Christmas trees. It's all good. Like, and then I always assume the person that's in the spaceship that sends off the heart, to me that always seems like mom. I don't know why.
Me too. Yeah.
Okay. It seemed like just a mother vibe going on here, and she's calling her kids to come back in, and we're done playing. Dinner's on the table. We're packing up and we're moving out. It is such a playful introduction to extraterrestrial life, and I love it. I think it works really well for the movie.
Oh, I like that you guys viewed it that way.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Wait, so you're saying like E.T. wasn't he wasn't lost on this planet? Like it's not like the UFO ship just kind of had an impromptu landing, and E.T. was now like, oh, this wasn't the plan. Like, you're saying that it just kind of was the plan the whole time?
No, it wasn't. The plan was for them to explore. I don't think the plan was for them to leave ET behind.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But what kind of bothered me is that, it does have that mother vibe, but if it has that mother vibe, she didn't even get out to look.
Yeah, she stayed at the door.
Good luck. It's like, here's a quarter or a $5 bill, $20 bill with a note on it. We'll take care of this child.
That's funny.
Kind of bothered me a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I bet the mom was like, "Be back before the street lights are off," that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. It is a shame they just leave him though.
John Williams' score kicking in right off the bat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, but when the redwood trees are there, like that's when it like really gets heightened up.
Do, and you're like, oh my John.
And he's like slowly walking. Yeah.
John.
Did anybody else have like the trailer play through their head?
Oh, I never saw the trailer.
No, oh my god, the amount of times that I've heard that trailer where it's just he's lost, he's alone, he's like that whole bit.
He's
Just like
E.T.
it was playing in my head so many times throughout this movie where I could hear the movie guy saying the trailer leading up to this, and then just cut into like him and Gertie yelling at each other.
That's funny.
But all right, is memories time?
Let me just check real quick.
Oh, go ahead. Real quick. You look like you're panicked. Got it memorized.
You were evil. You were evil. Yeah, that was it.
Why'd you take so long to reply?
All right, memories. Should we let Mom go first?
Sure.
Memories.
Memories.
So, like, when you hear the name E.T., what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Phone home.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Going home?
Yeah, E.T. phone home.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, it's the iconic scene of the bike over the moon. Like that. When I think of E.T., I think of that scene. Like it's the visual, it's the music, it's the feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I see the iconic, in my mind's eye of the moon and everything, but I hear E.T. phone. So it's
like you hear that voice.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good.
I think Jen beat you.
Yeah, I think Jen beat you.
Well, are we about the same? Because no.
I was going to share my memory.
Oh,
I thought we were doing memories.
well,
Yeah.
but if memories brings up a scene, we talk about the scene.
I thought we don't. I thought we
No, we do.
Oh. All right, go ahead.
It's Brian's night.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Nick, you brought up the scene. So did you have any comments about it, or do you want us to?
Yeah, I mean, it's
I eat Reese's Pieces. This is so nostalgic. I love it. Tell me about the scene, Nick.
well, the thing is that we get this whole magical thing. Like we learn that ET has these sort of powers. Like specifically like a levitation, flying kind of power that that Elliot learns about at some point. But it's I think the whole thing is very magical. It's very whimsical. It's very feel good. Yeah, it just there's not a whole lot to say other than like just how precious it is, I think. Yeah. But yeah, go ahead, Brian.
The main player of this scene is John Williams' score. It heightens it so much. You see Elliot and E.T. on a bike and they're riding, and then he's basically saying, I forgot what he's saying, but we're running out, we're gonna have to walk from here. And if you listen to the score is starting to build up. And it's starting to like amp you up a little bit. And then all of a sudden E.T. lifts the bike off the ground. And you hear Elliot saying "not so high," and the score keeps building and keeps building, and then you get that wide shot, bright moon, and there it goes, and that score just sends you into the movie. I mean, you are right. You feel like you're on a bike riding right there with them, and it is one of the best filmed scenes in cinematic
cinema history. Yeah,
because it is so elite. It is so elite.
It's almost like as Elliot and the bike are increasing, it's like the score itself is intensifying, and then the score peaks when they're at like the top of the moon. Yeah.
Oh my God, Brian! Do John Williams better.
Yes, give us a rendition of John Williams right now.
That's the worst.
Dude.
Anyway, but I can hear it in my head, and it's just like when it gets to that
guitar string, brother.
Are we letting Jen sing from now on?
Oh my god. Whoo.
when it gets to that, like as it's building, and oh man, when he takes off, it is over the moon. That is just so good. And I'm convinced that without that score, as good as it is, that shot is good, but it is nowhere near as elite as it is. Like the score is the major player in the game here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I can only handle so many insults.
Well, because I mean, like it is clearly green screen, right? It's like you can kind of tell with the special effect that it's a green screen of a bike moving, you know. So it's really the focus is on the music itself for sure.
I don't know, because you guys are the film guys here. It's actual moon, actual trees, actual nature. Like that is real.
Yes.
But the E.T. and Elliot, that's apparently like a puppet that they did. So I don't know. I'm gonna say I do not know how they did it.
The over the moon shot, like I mean, there's a couple of different ways they could do it. Likely, it's just because it's just shadow. So it's basically they filmed somebody riding a bike, just doing the motions of riding a bike, and basically shot it so that the light cast only them as a shadow, and that's what they have. They just overlay that onto the film, so it's just the shadow that's riding its bike in this clear path. That's why it's like it's perfectly smooth. So it's basically like animating onto the film, but it's overlaying footage.
Mm-hmm.
That's one way they could have done it. Which is, I mean, it's still like he said, it's still technically like they would do green screen. It's not much different. It's basically you're putting up a digital background and then this thing in the foreground. But I think it holds up pretty well, honestly. I mean, like, sure, it's kind of obvious in effect, but it doesn't look cheap.
No,
it doesn't.
It looks very of its time, like good.
I know. You have to keep reminding yourself. It was 1982 when they did this.
Mm-hmm. Like over 40 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What a scene.
Yeah.
You saw it in theaters. Were you just like blown away?
Oh yeah, it was really fascinating.
Yeah, because I'm blown away just sitting here in my living room watching it. Like I got like arm hair raised and everything. I can't imagine just being there in the 80s, first time watching the movie, and then all of a sudden there it is, John Williams score blaring and the moon. Oh, forget it.
And it hit all emotions.
Yeah.
Every emotion, because I got, it was just really funny and, fun to do. And then you're happy, you're sad, you're angry a couple of times. It hit everything. Mm-hmm. And then you're hopeful. You're always hopeful, and then you're just disappointed when E.T. dies, and it's like, oh. It's sad. I literally cried. I went through everything.
Yeah,
it's like you're going through like the 5 stages of depression, like all in.
Almost, yeah.
Almost, yeah.
Wow. Definitely got the chills a few times. Like, oof.
Yeah.
No, it really hit everything. If you're human.
Yeah, I don't think any of us here are aliens, right?
It's funny.
I wouldn't tell you if I were.
Humanize a person.
Yeah.
You got it.
It's twice now.
Yeah.
All right.
Grace?
I did, yeah. My memory is it's not the moon. That's just a pretty scene. Whenever I think of ET, I actually think of the whole stuffed animal scene and how he's blending in as a stuffed animal.
The Zemeckis dream.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I see that in my mind's eye.
I have a head scratcher for that scene that I wrote down. Actually, no, I saw it memorized. I was wondering if you guys agree with me. Shouldn't E.T. have stood out to Elliot's mother?
Oh, you know what? I was just thinking this.
No.
What mom doesn't know all the toys that the kids have?
That she bought.
She's got bigger things on her mind than what toys her kids have.
No way. A mother would look at the closet and be like, I don't know that. Like, where did this come from? This is not a toy that I got them.
Okay, what was it? Halloween? Was it on Halloween that closet scene? I can't remember.
Around there.
It's right before.
All movies around Halloween.
Okay, so you got to think. She's trying to get together the costumes and everything.
Okay.
And she's got a lot on her mind. She obviously went through some separation with her ex-husband or with her husband. That was presented right in the beginning when Karen and her dad went to Hawaii. I think
Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah, Mexico. And so that was established. So that woman's got a lot of stuff on her mind right now.
Fair enough.
So knowing what your child's inventory for stuffed animals, and if you notice the stuffed animals, they are together in size too. It's not like he's next to a really super small stuffed animal.
Right.
He blended in with sizes that are similar and shapes that are similar to him as well.
All right.
So, and a quick glance in the closet, no.
Okay.
You would not know.
You hear from a mom here, guys.
That's fair. Yeah, I believe it.
I'm 100% on board. To add on to it, I don't think she's actually looking in the closet. Like you said, she's got so much going on in her life. She's not really concerned. Like what she's doing is she's getting away from the kids. She's opening the closet and she's like taking a breath. You notice the angle. It's all camera that looks at the toys. She's looking dead ahead. And as we know, that closet goes into Gertie's room. So I think if she even looks at the toys, it's nothing but a glance. And the fact that they're clean, organized and stuff, it's like, she's got bigger things on her mind, especially like a clean closet. Suspicious? No. Thank God. That's one more thing I don't have to worry about with these kids.
Yeah.
I just have like a fun little question, just because Brian was kind of making me think about this, about the mom noticing. Because a lot of this movie is the mom not noticing him, right?
True. You killed him.
I was wondering, like, what do you guys think E.T.'s scent is? Like, what like kind of like what do you think his smell would be? Like, would it be strong? Would it be weak? Would he have like no smell or scent or body, odor or anything? And like, would the mom have noticed something smells a little different around the house?
That's such a good question.
Yeah, it's just a little fun thing I thought of.
I feel like he's like new baby smell.
Like, what does extraterrestrial smell like?
Yeah.
I wonder if he gives off like what he eats. So maybe Reese's Pieces.
Peanut butter.
It just smells like Reese's Pieces.
If he smelled like peanut butter, I wouldn't mind.
He probably smells like beer.
After the morning he had.
Yeah.
Poor Elliot.
I like Jen's new baby smell. I think that might be accurate. Yeah.
Like a gross human like us, you know?
You just see E.T. with like Old Spice on the armpits. Yeah.
It'd be more like along the lines of like maybe like a reptilian smell.
Mm. Like a
That
scaly
sounds
kind of
gross.
smell.
Yeah,
Sounds gross and hot.
yeah. I don't know.
What?
Maybe. I could see it though, because he's got kind of that like dry, scaly skin.
You guys definitely have said a lot of the memories. I think overall for me, the ultimate memory is John Williams' score.
Mm-hmm.
I can never hum it out loud apparently, but guys, it is in my head just perfect. So
Chili doo doo.
like
Do.
that's one of them, and then I think the other one might be ouch.
Ouch.
Out, like just multiple variations of ouch.
This watch was like the first time I actually noticed that. Like
What?
it's the ouch.
Oh, the ouch, how he just heals everything.
Had to be ouch.
I should start doing that in the field.
You should.
Get like a glowing fingertip light on your finger.
Draw like red Sharpie on my finger.
It could work.
But yeah, so I'd say those are my two memories for. I have so many, but those are the two that I'll talk about. Anyone do that? Or do we hear Matt? I don't think we hear Matt's.
I've got plenty. Just we'll go through them. It's a lot of the stuff we've already been talking about are like the same. Like there's so many iconic things, but here's maybe that Mandela effect. Just question for you guys.
Oh boy.
Well, it's the iconic the shot of Elliot with ET going across the moon and everything.
Yep.
Like I remember seeing that all over the place. But for whatever reason, I remember a lot of advertising where it wasn't just Elliot and ET. They do that shot, but they put in the rest of the kids behind them. So it's like it's when they're all flying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
They
There's
did.
like 6 kids or something, 5 behind him.
It's
Yeah.
the 4 teenagers.
They were all over the moon
I don't
because
remember
they
that.
helped. Well, when they were originally taking off, when from the street,
Mm-hmm.
ET lifted all of them,
Yeah.
every single one of them. And I think when they did the moon scene, that was like an advertisement. But it did add all the kids to it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Interesting.
yeah, it did.
Wait,
Okay.
even when Elliot's in the forest.
No, it's not like something they put into the movie just for the advertisements. They had it where it's
okay.
like the shadow effect is not just Elliot, it's all of them.
It's so much better that it's just E.T. and Elliot
Yeah.
in the movie.
I agree. Like because that was the image that was in my head was all of the kids, and I was like,
And
it's not as
it-
magical.
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, scenes. I mean, that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're in open water.
Hop
now.
around, jump.
Don't-
Did you have memories or no?
We've talked about all the memories and stuff. Like it's
okay,
yeah.
right.
Like I don't have anything new to add that's really that
Got it.
significant.
Well, you guys were
Um,
just about it, so we'll just keep it right in the lane here. I titled this one E.T. Bueller's Day Off.
Okay. Guy had himself a bender, man.
Yeah, he's living it up, man.
He had a great day.
He's crushing Coors. What did he go for first?
Potato salad.
Potato salad, yeah.
Nope.
Shucks it. Yeah.
Potato salad, no thank you. Coors Banquet, yes please.
Yeah, just the Coors. I love how they made it to where, okay, I think this is the first time you actually see. I know maybe it's not, but it's where you definitely understand that what ET does is connected to Elliot. I think I feel like maybe throughout the movie you're kind of guessing, but there's no definitive proof. This is the proof because as ET's getting crunk, Elliot is just like, what the hell? I'm sitting in my school desk. What is happening right now? And I love how he's just like knocking himself out. Oh my! This scene is just so funny. I don't know. There was hands everywhere. Who was first?
I think I was first.
Okay.
I think it was Jen, then me, and Matt.
Okay.
My only question is, with ET being of higher intelligence,
Mm-hmm.
How many of us think he knew exactly what that beverage was and exactly what it was doing?
Ooh.
Because to me, I'm like, you are of higher intelligence. You know what you're doing to poor Elliot. And he just thought, whoa, let's do it. I think he knew.
Listen, we all like to party.
I think
He has no concept of human minors. Like, you know, for all he knows, 10 years old is the drinking age.
ET's like, if I'm having fun, I know you're having fun.
Yeah.
So this is this train rolling, huh?
Baby's first beer.
Well, I think the whole higher intelligence thing is not really in reference to like man-made stuff. I think it's higher intelligence in terms of like science and space, maybe. I don't know.
I think he knew. I think he knew exactly.
I think as soon as he took the first sip, then he knew.
I mean, feel about it how you will. The kid got a kiss with like the cute girl in class, right? I mean,
Amen.
especially after that the drunken look on his face when he like he pulled it off after that move.
Yeah.
ET hooked a brother up, man. I'm telling you.
Familiar, and I couldn't remember if I actually knew her or not.
She was the other actress that I wanted to bring up.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that I really recognize her from, though, is the movie version of Beverly Hillbillies, where she plays Ellie Mae.
I'm trying to think of anything else that happened in that scene.
Well, I had a question about this scene actually. With ET's power, that's more of like a telepathy, right? Like he's communicating telepathically with Elliot. Is that what's happening, or is it like
they have connected brainwaves? Remember?
They're like kindred spirits.
That's a great way to put it.
But how did that come about though?
That have merged into one.
Yeah.
I think ET implanted Elliot.
You did not probe that boy.
No, that's the word, right?
Imprint.
Imprint. Thank you. Imprint. Yeah, that's what Jacob does to.
Yes. Please bring up Twilight. Yes.
Then I'm gonna reference Twilight.
Oh my god. Yes, that is what the werewolf does to the baby vampire.
Imprinted Elliot. He's like, you're my people,
Yeah.
and now we're gonna ride this wave together.
Oh man.
Wait, but what does ET actually do to Elliot to do that?
He throws him the baseball.
Really? Is that how it happens?
Dude, I have no clue. This is actually
Yeah.
a question I kind of have, but I think it's meant for you to kind of like guess or interpret for yourself.
He chooses them. Like I think the older, like I don't know what they're called, like the scientist guy. I think the same thing happened to him when he was younger. Like there was that imprint. Imprint's a great word. The imprint of being chosen, and that's why
Implanted is better.
different.
I worry about it, Elliot at that point.
Yeah.
But I think he was imprinted. But I think Elliot had said it's like adults cannot see him. Like, and I think that wasn't just something he made up. I think that was like a knowledge that was given to him through the imprint. And so it's like when you're a kid, you're like allowed to see that. You're allowed to understand that. Whereas we noticed as soon as the mom physically saw him, he was like endangered pretty much. It's like he started to die. And that's because that was a big law broken.
Yeah, so I thought maybe it was like Elliot and ET had some sort of like a heart connection, like a love, emotional heart connection with each other, and that ET was able to communicate with him through that. But I like your idea too. You know. Yeah.
Well, no, I think that's why it's not like explicitly shown in anything.
Yeah.
It's up for that interpretation. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, newbie here.
Go, Mom. Go for it.
The drinking beer scene at the school and the TV watching too. They were also connected with that.
Oh yeah.
Because E.T. was watching a TV scene that Elliot was demonstrating
Right.
At the school with the girl, the woman on the TV, and then girl in the school. So it was interesting because they didn't have to be next to each other. It affected not only Elliot directly, but it also affected anyone that was near Elliot. So distance didn't really matter with that. And the beer scene could have been, now in answer to Jen's question about, you thinking that Elliot or E.T. may have known what was happening, or he could have just looked at it, could have been, a drink. And then Elliot was the one who sent the alcohol, the drunk effect to E.T. because they both connected to each other and they both set off vibes to each other.
No, that's a theory.
Wow.
Yeah, what if E.T. couldn't feel like emotion, like feelings?
Right.
But like if E.T. was to be back out in space, but was to drink the beer, he wouldn't get drunk, right?
Oh.
Like he only had that feeling because Elliot was having it. It's like they were reciprocating it with each other.
And the reaction that we have to beer. Now that is a hell of a theory.
Yeah.
Where's my applaud?
Yeah.
My apologies for not being quicker with it.
Yeah, Mac, get on it.
Yeah. Fantastic there. And I really is like that the connection between the two of them is such a fun one to kind of dive into and try to dissect, unlike those frogs.
I'm so happy that he freed the frogs. Because I was like, that is the saddest thing that I'm about to watch.
They weren't going to be harmed.
That was probably the worst part, was how he's describing that. I'm so glad I never dissected a frog.
I was thinking the same thing. Oh, they're not going to be harmed. And I'm thinking, no, they're only going to be killed.
Yeah.
That's all I could think of.
Yeah.
I also had a touches cotton balls with bare hands.
Oh, with the chlorophyll.
With the chlorophyll on it?
I mean,
They might have had such a low amount, maybe like a drop or two.
Maybe, but I'm just telling you, if I'm not touching that with bare hands.
Yeah.
Unwise.
I don't touch an IV with bare hands. Like,
were all those frogs real? They looked real.
I'm fairly certain they were real. I don't think they're gonna CGI
There's just so many frogs. Like how do you like, who was the production animal control person that day? You know,
you go down the creek and you pick up some frogs.
But like they were on the ground, like they had to make sure that nobody was stepping on them. I think Mom has an answer.
I just have a question. Go ahead, finish your thought.
remember that. You. Like, it may be super small for us, but believe me, it's a big screen for them.
Yeah. No, that was just my thought. Like who managed all of those frogs on that set? That's just a curiosity.
Oh, that was Kermit.
Special assignment from Jim Henson.
Yeah, Jim Henson on the sideline.
Doing it as a favor, pro bono.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but in the classroom scene versus the television scene, where it was very windy in the television scene, was it windy also in the classroom scene?
Yeah,
it was.
It
was.
So he not only had control of Elliot, but he also had control of the environment as well. because it wasn't a windy day when they went to school.
Well, we've seen him do it with the flowers and stuff too. So like he does have an effect on the environment.
Right? Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, suddenly the flower became his lifespan.
Like his health meter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Health meter.
Yeah.
He was healing Elliot too. Like he could take life and give it.
It was like they became one, really.
I think E.T. became all.
Yeah.
E.T. is all.
Yeah. E.T. is all. E.T.
E.T. is Tom Cruise.
He was in the running, I'm sure.
We almost forgot to mention him, so.
Matt.
Yeah.
With that type of speed.
Ha!
Go ahead, Jen.
So this made me think about a new scene, but it's kind of connected, like the whole chlorophyll with bare hands. So my thing, and this is for you, Mr. Paramedic.
Oh boy.
Why? Oh, Nick doesn't want me to continue.
Oh no, I'm so... Why does this happen to me?
Ouch. No, my question is, why were these people treating E.T. as if he was human? They were reading, like, doing the same. They're like, okay, we're gonna save him. It's like, you could have just, like, killed him yourself because you don't know what the hell you're doing. Clearly, an icebox saved him.
Oh.
So it's like, why are they? It was bothering me. I was like, why do you think you know what you're doing?
I think it's because they did enough tests to where, first of all, they said he has DNA. And I'm thinking, like, because he has DNA, that might have been able to allow them to be like, okay, well, if he has DNA, then we can maybe treat him the way we would a human. They saw that he had a heart. They saw that he had lungs. So at this point, you're basically going through, and you're like, well, a heart is a heart, a lung is a lung. Doesn't matter what the exterior is.
So basically, best experiment.
For the most part, yeah.
It bothered me.
I have something to mention about a question that was asked. What started the connection? I actually did find something there. When E.T. was first brought into I think he was brought into the home, or maybe he was still left outside. I can't remember exactly the scene, but Elliot said to him that he said, "I'll be right here." And I think that made a connection because Elliot, or E.T., at the end of the movie also said the same thing as he was leaving. And Elliot was leaving E.T. when he said, "I'll be right here," only to go back and get something or whatever, but, don't worry, I am right here. And then E.T. said the same to Elliot, "I'll be right here." But they found out that it was in the connection of the heart. Because
See, that's what I thought. It was like a heart connection kind of thing.
But E.T. points to Elliot's head when he says goodbye.
Oh, I thought you pointed to the heart.
No, it's
Oh, it was ouch to the heart.
Ouch to the heart.
He felt the ouch to the heart.
That's a great band name.
Ouch to the heart.
Ouch to the heart.
I think you're on it though. That I'll be right there. If I'm not mistaken, it's what I called the umbrella incident, and I think it's the first indication of their connection because he leaves E.T. to go get him food. He's grabbing all kinds of stuff, and E.T. scares himself, popping open the umbrella, and Elliot feels it. He reacts and he drops everything, and he's panicked, and he's feeling the fear and the scare, like the scared emotion that E.T. is feeling.
Right.
And he doesn't quite get it yet, because when he gets upstairs and he checks in on E.T., he sees the umbrella, kind of like, that's what it was.
Right.
Yeah, I think you're right on there. It's the I'll be right here. That connection when he says that or whatever it is, it's like a bridge.
Mom is dropping some comments on here, guys.
Nah, she's on it. We gotta bring her on more often.
Yeah.
Thank you. Where's my applause?
You're getting a little greedy with it, but okay.
Use it sparingly.
It's gonna lose its luster. Their little robot hands are gonna get tired.
You only get
hurt.
5 per.
You only get
per
5.
show.
Nobody's gotten 3, so you're already crushing it.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, I need to check my notes.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to see what we've got. Like, the umbrella incident.
I got one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty quick one. I called it RP Trail.
Reese
RP
Pieces.
Trail.
Matt got it.
It's the Reese Pieces when he's wasting good
Oh,
candy.
RP.
He's just throwing it away.
I don't know. It's a scene that has always stuck with me where he's sitting outside and then he just shows up and he gets closer and closer and its reaction trying to call his mom or Michael.
That's funny.
Too afraid to say anything.
It's
Oh,
so
this is
funny.
the fear. Yes.
Where you go?
Michael.
Yeah.
He cannot say a word. E.T. gets closer, and the way that he like shuffles to him too.
Yes.
It's like, oh well, I don't know. In the beginning, you showed me that they were okay, but now I'm kind of questioning if this is about to turn on us for a little bit. And then he goes and just drops the Reese's, and he's like,
I know.
well, that's interesting. He gave them back to me. And then he's like, okay, I'm just going to use these as a little trail into my bedroom because now all of a sudden we're friends.
Anyone's giving me Reese's. I'm best friends.
Yeah.
Like, you're all right.
But I just love how he does these like little tiny mounds, waits about 10 feet, little tiny mound, waits about 10 feet, and he's just doing this all up the staircase into his bedroom.
You got to build that trust.
You got to build the trust.
I'm surprised he didn't try to eat the PCs.
Who,
What?
Elliot?
No, E.T. The E.T. didn't try to eat them. Like
No,
he
he
was
was-
trying to.
He was eating them after that. He brought them to Elliot as like a peace offering.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
Oh,
thanks
so he
thanks
was
for the
eating
candy,
some.
bro. I got you some candy too.
Yeah.
Oh, he did eat some of it. Okay.
Yeah.
He said Reese Pieces are good. I want
Ooh,
more.
Ooh, he's-
Yeah, that's how I picture him through the woods. Keys hot on his trail, but ooh, piece of candy. Ooh,
Yeah.
piece of candy.
Oh man. But yeah, so I knew that was a quick one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
Um,
just quick thought. Sorry, unless you got what do you have, Nick?
Well, I was just kind of another a scene like shortly after this one.
Yeah, no, go for it.
Okay. I wrote the moment down, but the scene is essentially when Elliot is introducing E.T. to all of his stuff in his room,
Oh
Yes.
and the one moment that he's what?
Room Raiders.
Nice.
Throwbacks.
The one thing that just got me that was really funny. Elliot's like, "This is a peanut, but you can't eat it. It's not real." And then you put the money in the peanut. It's just like that's a sentence I've never heard before. Just yeah.
I love that bit. I mean, what a fantastic example of a kid trying to explain something to an alien.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like he's so excited in the moment too, and he's like, look, this is this. I'm trying to teach you things. I'm trying to show you something. Like, this is a peanut. Well, it's not a real peanut. Like, you can't eat this one. But like, he's so overwhelmed by everything. He's having a great time. My problem with it is the Star Wars names. I'm pretty sure he made up at least a couple of those. But he finished strong with Lando Calrissian, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, one of them definitely did not sound right to me.
There were a few where I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not that character's name, and I know George Lucas goes nuts about giving characters names.
He does say Boba Fett.
Yeah, well, he says Greedo, Boba Fett, and Lando Calrissian. There's a couple in the middle there where I'm like, okay, one of those might actually be true, but the other one I am not so sure. Go ahead, Brian. Are we staring at a cat?
I hear random noises, and I was just trying to figure out.
Are all the sandwiches in the room?
Yeah.
Go get the broom.
Being that it's Spielberg who directed E.T., I feel like we just missed a joke for the adults in this one when he was talking about the fish tank. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Vaguely, yeah.
That's a fish.
He had the thing.
He's got
the shark and all that. Yeah.
Oh.
I've always thought it'd be so great if he said, "This is the fish. You see the fish eat the fish food, and the shark eats the fish."
Right.
And this is what I wanted to hear. But sometimes you need a bigger boat.
That would have been good.
You know, some type of reference, because it's right there. You've got the Jaws, the shark. It's all right there. Give me some type of reference, you know?
Well, and I wonder if like that was him being just like uber subtle. No,
it could be.
No one eats the shark, you know?
Right.
Like no one beats the shark or something along those lines. It just like it's so subtle, like it slips by.
Mm-hmm. Like an Easter egg kind of thing.
Yeah.
So are we still talking about different scenes?
Oh, yeah.
We're in free for all for scenes now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So why I really didn't give this movie a 5, a straight out 5.
Ooh, preach.
A couple of the way they handled this one particular. When they, if they wanted to keep E.T. a secret, this is like top secret government and everything, and scientists. If they wanted to keep it a secret, especially from the neighbors, why didn't they just bring E.T. to the lab instead of bringing the lab to the house? You know, it's like
that's a fair point.
Keep that a secret. That ship, that spaceship, has sailed.
Spaceship has sailed.
I think the neighbors would say, "Hey, I think there's something going on with our neighbors." It kind of blew the fact that they wanted to keep it a secret, but it also added some excitement to it. So I had some mixed emotions. And the only other thing is when the spaceship, that gorgeous spaceship, went up, it all of a sudden turned into Willy Wonka's Wonka Vader. The shape of it looked like the Wonka Vader.
It did.
It looked like a giant Christmas ornament too.
The witch's what the Wonka Vader.
It totally did.
I don't think I initially noticed that.
There is no place I know.
Yeah, those are just my comments, but the main one was the exploration and everything about this ET, and I don't know, they could have kept it a little bit more on the QT.
Yeah.
On the DL, yeah.
Yeah, because you look over, are you fumigating your home?
Yeah.
You been fumigating ours? You know?
I had the exact same question when we did Paul. I was like, why, if they're trying to keep this alien a secret, why is he just like outside for people to see, you know? Like, what is up with people and like not taking this stuff seriously? I don't know. They get kind of loose with it. Go ahead, Brian.
I mean, to kind of go along with the whole secrecy thing, one thing I noticed that I don't think I've ever noticed before was there are multiple times where cars are just parked in the middle of a very residential cul-de-sac area, which would clearly stand out to where anyone neighbor would be like, I don't know whose car that is. Like,
Yeah.
They 3 days. I have no idea whose car this is. No one's alerting the law enforcement. And then at one point, 10 guys get out of the car immediately after mom leaves and just starts walking up, briefcases in hand.
Yeah.
You're not going to have any neighbors be like, yeah, hon, call the cops because this cannot be right at all. Like, it's unbelievable to me with just how wide open they are on things. Yet, like what mom was saying, they're trying to keep it hush hush.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Matt. I think I saw your hand.
Well, I'm just gonna say, like, and to top that all off too, you have men in spacesuits, full on NASA grade spacesuits, climbing through windows into this house, like
unannounced.
How is that not weird? It's like if these people are in their own home, they open the door to see this man approaching, and then all of a sudden you're coming from all sides of the place. Nobody around here was prepared to see a literal Neil Armstrong stomping through somebody's house.
The neighbors are like, I think this might be the site for a new launch pad.
Yeah.
Like Halloween's not until 2 days from now.
Yeah.
When I first saw the astronauts like coming through the door and the window, I thought that was the beginning of a dream sequence. I legitimately thought that this was like one of those dreams that Elliot was gonna wake up, especially even with like the flashlights like going through the window shutters, making it look like a UFO is like taking off or something, but it's just the dudes with the flashlights. I thought all of that was gonna be like a dream scene, but nope, it was all real.
It was real.
Yeah, it's just real life.
It's really real.
Yeah, I don't really have any answers for any of them. I mean, we brought up really great points, but
there was one other. Did the mom realize that her son was even missing until all these the whole universe came into her living room? I mean, were they the ones that actually said, you've got a missing son, what is he? And she's given him the description, but why was it because she knew that he was missing and they thought they would help, they can help find her, or they approached her and told her what was going on? I mean, she didn't even know her son was gone.
Oh, that could be.
I don't think she knew her son was missing until the next morning. So
why did the mom take off like in the middle of the night? I got the impression it was because he hadn't come home. Go ahead.
I don't think so. I thought she was going to a party or something like that. This kind of brings up to an overall head scratcher that I have. And my head scratcher was, is the mom a good mom? And I asked this because I started to notice certain things. Like we already unpacked. You did a great job unpacking. Didn't notice ET because I thought it was like this. She doesn't even know her own kids' toys type thing, right? So we've debunked that. But at one point, she was perfectly fine with leaving Gertie alone in a house because she had to go pick up Elliot. She was going to leave him or leave her at the house alone. Do we remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's one thing. Another thing is she's the whole Halloween situation where it's like if your son's not home, it's like clearly sunset and your son still isn't home from trick-or-treating and you are putting out candles versus being concerned. And then you also find out that now she's kind of worried because it's the next morning and he still hasn't shown up. But even at nighttime, you see her reverse out, and it wasn't to go look for her son. I'm pretty sure that was to go to a party or event or something like that.
What makes you say that? Because the vibe and energy I was getting from her felt a lot like, where is he? Like she's frustrated because like he's not home yet, and she's going out to look for him. I mean, she's in a huff. She's not like excited. I think she complains about the dad being in Mexico again. Like she's not in a good mood. That doesn't give off the vibe of somebody who's going to a party to have a good time. Like,
yeah,
I think she spent the night looking for him, and
So the next morning.
what do you mean?
The Mexico talk was the next morning.
That was because Gertie brought it up.
Yeah.
But I think when she got into the car, because she puts the wand in her mouth, right? Like, why do that? You have an entire empty passenger seat you could have put it in. Like,
Yeah, that's a good point.
that's not a mom who's like on a way to go have a good time. I don't think she's been having a good time.
But didn't she?
Nick had something for you. Sorry.
There are
No,
rules here, Mom. But I didn't know if Matt was done talking though.
Yeah, whoever. I'm done.
So okay, I just wanted to add to Brian, where if the whole scene where the mom is taking the photo of the three kids before they go trick or treating, like we know that under the sheet is ET, but the mom thinks it's Gertie that's under there.
Right.
I'm like, okay, well if the two boys and ET are going off trick or treating, where is Gertie? Where is she?
Well, no.
The mom probably thought Gertie was a ghost.
Yeah.
No, I know that, but where was actual Gertie? Like, where was she?
The hill, remember?
I wondered that too, actually.
But how do you look at that size of the ghost and be like, no, that's clearly my daughter?
Oh, I mean that too, yeah.
4 years old. That was another one. I was like, you honestly think that your daughter is like a miniature linebacker?
Yeah, like 2 feet wide. Yeah.
The other point that I thought of, I was like, no, this is another tick off of you. She comes home. There is an empty can of Coors Light on the ground. She picks it up and's like, huh, and like doesn't even think twice about it.
Yeah.
Until she gets a phone call about how her son is drunk at school, and now all of a sudden it's a problem. But before, she was about ready to green light this empty Coors can and have no question.
Yeah. Her reaction was very. Yeah, her reaction was very nonchalant.
Ma, you had something.
Oh, yeah, I did. So whereabouts is Gertie? She thought that, that Gertie was the ghost.
Right.
And as for Elliot, wasn't he with Big Brother? Mm-hmm. No, Elliot, yeah, wasn't he with Big Brother? Mm-hmm. So why would she worry if she was with Big Brother? But now, I forgot. Did Big Brother come home without Elliot? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I thought Elliot and him talked together. They were home.
No.
And then Elliot disappeared.
Big Brother came home without Elliot.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Because,
I can't remember.
Yeah. There was like a discussion saying you only have a few hours. Don't be. I think Big Mike said something along the lines of, "You have a few hours. Don't be
1 hour after.
You get an hour after sunset."
Yeah.
Okay.
So the full plan was Gertie's up at the on top of the hill with their bikes, or with the bike, and she's just she's got the exit plan ready, and they swap, right? Like that's when she's up there with the sheep pretending to be a ghost anyway, but you can see she's got a little cowboy outfit underneath.
Right.
So then her and Mike go trick or treating on the whole night, like put up that, which I also get the impression Mom, like she's really enthusiastic about Halloween, almost to the point where
she's more hysterical about
it
Halloween.
feels fake. Like I feel like she's trying to put up the front of like, I'm really excited for this and trying to be real happy for it. So I don't think she's paying too much attention to the kids. She's trying to go through the motions, and then she spends the whole night handing out candy. So it's easy to just let the fact that like your daughter looks odd under that sheet and your son is gone for a while.
Mom, would you notice I was under a sheet at all?
Yes. I think I would.
I think you would notice. You would know the size of your children and be like, no.
Well, especially too when she's grabbing the camera to take the photos, she's got this like hysterical laugh about her. Like where is her mind right now? I don't know. Something's off.
During the photo, E.T. says, "Thank you."
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds like Gertie.
And then they have the shot of like behind the sheet, and she's like waving the wand at ET, like doesn't notice anything.
Well, where her mind is probably at when she's behind the camera is just the moment in time, capturing that little camera is going to capture the excitement and everything, a moment in time. And she's probably thinking, oh, they're going to save this and your kids are going to watch it, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to show it on your wedding day.
Oh my god. Is nobody going to tell her that that's not Gertie in the photo?
Well, I think that would be a fun reaction, right? It's like, now that she's actually seen E.T., she goes back and looks at that picture and is like, we will always have this picture of Mike, Elliot, and Etsy. Is that E.T.? You guys pulled the switch on me.
That would have been great to see.
What a great memory that will be. Like, I mean, it started off like a, I'm going to just show you this moment. And now it's a big deal.
Right.
Go ahead, Brian.
New scene, tough title, so you guys may not get it right away, but I titled Nothing.
What was it? You
Saw Nothing.
When Gertie first meets E.T.?
No.
Is it when E.T. is running around the kitchen and the mom never sees him?
Oh, that would be a great guess, but no, that's not the answer.
Okay.
The first time they go to the shed.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
I thought it was like, he's saying that he saw a goblin and like they're like, you saw nothing.
No, it's basically the first time Elliot sees E.T.
Ah.
Oh, like in the cornfields?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Couple notes here. My first note, and no for a fact we talked about this on the first one, I just don't remember what we came to a conclusion of.
Okay.
Where the hell is that cornfield coming from? It looks so like if you look at the area, it's suburban.
They're in Nevada.
It's a cold. No, it seems like they're in LA.
No, because when he points it on the globe, he's pointing to like northern Nevada, like Reno area. That's very like desert hills.
I don't think they're in Nevada.
I was thinking more like mid NorCal kind of area.
Okay. But I'm just saying, you're looking at it, it's like a cul-de-sac area. It seems like the house is like on top of a hill and everything is a drop off. I'm like, where are we putting a cornfield? It always has seemed random to me.
Was it cornfield?
Yeah.
Or was it just very tall grass?
No,
that was corn stalk.
Are we sure?
That was maize.
I didn't even think of corn when I saw it.
No, it's definitely a cornfield.
Oh, I'll be darned.
But I don't know. That's
it. We gotta watch it again.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm like, I'm not so
First of all, E.T. screams are just that is a sound. I don't know how to explain it. Otherwise, you just gotta watch it. But him like screaming, Elliot screaming, and then just the destruction that E.T. leaves behind. Matt, you said your man can book it. Yeah, he certainly can. Straight up the hill, too. I just love how the swings are swinging, the garbage is like collapsing over. Yeah. It's great. It's so great. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, one of my biggest pet peeves with this particular editing choice is when somebody screams and then they show like 3 or 4 different angles of them starting to scream. So, but I'm talking about when Elliot screams, he's like screams and then another camera angle. He screams again, another camera angle. He screams. I hate that. I don't like it. I think it looks really cheesy. It looks really bad. Just make it a long scream and then cut from different cameras. Don't like start and stop. But I get it. It's like a stylistic choice. Maybe that was just like a thing back then, but I've never liked it.
Yeah.
Go for Matt or Jen. Sorry, Jen, you're next.
Okay. My mom doesn't know my name either. So, no, I have kind of a the nitpick list. Just made the nitpick list. But I noticed a lot of like alien movies, whenever the big spaceship is coming down, it's always hidden behind trees and it's like all crowded and covered. But then whenever they take off, trees are gone. They're in the like destroying the trees as they're watching as the characters are saying goodbye.
Oh wow!
The ship is like hacking the trees out. I don't know, it's like in every single alien ship.
Jet blast.
Yeah, it's like it's hiding, it's covered, and you have the dark trees covering the thing, and you're like you just see lights coming out, but then the moment they take off, it is just wide open land, and it's like it's no longer covered. It's the weirdest thing, and
Such a good point.
it drives me nuts.
That was a very good point.
I think I might have an answer to that. I mean, I could be totally wrong. I think it's just
What's your theory?
I think it's just where the camera is. I think it's if they have the camera up higher, you know, you can see the ship a lot better and like less trees versus if you have the camera lower towards the ground, you can see more trees and less ship. I think it's just perspective.
And I would go with that, but it's like you see the ship coming down, and like when it's behind the trees, it's on the ground, and you just have those bright lights going through, and then it's like, okay, we've landed, and then when it's takeoff, those trees are no longer there. It's wide open, and they're just taking off.
Like you're talking about the shot when the camera's like going to the left, and then you see E.T.'s fingers like pulling the branch away.
No,
Like
no,
you see,
so like towards the end of the movie, when his home returns,
yeah.
of the big ship coming down from the sky, and then like it's with every alien movie, the big ship returns, it comes down, and they decide to go down like behind trees, like there's tall trees covering the entire ship. You just see like little cracks of it, and then always the bright white lights coming out like through the trees and like shimmering, right, or highlighting it. And then they land, and then there's always somehow the big gate comes, there's no more trees, right, that blocking everything,
Right.
and then when they take off, it's like they're not even in a forest anymore. It's
Make a hole. Clear the path.
I've never noticed that. Maybe I gotta start looking for it.
Yeah, you'll notice it. It drives me nuts.
She's not wrong. I have no comment for it.
That's a really good comment.
Slight little nitpick.
Okay.
Valid.
Okay.
All right.
Trying to see
I've got what I have. Oh, secret absolute power.
Yeah.
Secret what?
Secret absolute power.
Secret
What does that mean? What are you doing?
Those are scene titles that I give them
For what?
for the scenes.
Oh, for this. So you give a title, and we're supposed to figure out what scene it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
because he's really good with.
Okay.
Wait, is it when they talk about the like making the most excellent promise?
Pretty close to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's when he told his brother.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I was close.
And then Gertie comes in and ruins it.
It basically starts.
Yeah.
With the brother. It starts with the brother returning home, and it ends with Gertie and them running. This scene is just funny to me. So the brother comes home. Elliot's like, I got something to show you. I need you to give me a top, what do they call it? Super secret promise or your most, what is it?
It was the most excellent promise.
The most excellent promise. Yes.
I love the wording of that. It's so good.
It sounds like something,
Keanu Reeves would say.
No.
Like Sherlock Holmes or something.
It is most excellent.
Wayne's World.
About the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It sounds like something right out of Wayne's World. But anyway, the most excellent promise, right? and so he's got his football gear on, and he's doing the big brother thing, and you have been most sexually empowered. Like,
Yeah, oh yeah, when he breaks out the Yoda impression.
the Yoda,
Yeah.
all that. He turns around and he's like, well, okay.
Face was just wow. It was just so contorted.
It's
Like
does not compute. Then Gertie comes home unannounced and is like, E.T.'s head extends, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that did that. And even after the extension of the head, Gertie and him are almost the same height. I don't know if anyone caught that, which
I did, yeah.
is E.T. And then all of a sudden, the part that kills me is when they're all running through the closet. And Gertie's running, and then E.T. goes, ah! in the air. Oh, it's amazing. I do have a question. Double ending closets, is that a thing? Was that a thing? Or was that simply for the set? Has anyone seen anything like that? Where
I've seen it before.
it's a closet that links between two bedrooms the way it did.
Yeah.
Like a Jack and Jill bathroom kind of thing.
Exactly. But it's a closet instead. I've never been in a house that's like that. I'm just wondering if anyone has seen.
no.
No?
I've never ever seen anything like that.
I've seen one.
You have. So
Yeah.
it is. I was like, maybe this is just like a set decoration that they went with. Okay. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I had a slight nitpick about this scene. First of all, I already mentioned it, but when Gertie is screaming, her tongue sticking out, it's just weird to me. I don't understand it. Maybe when I have kids one day, I'll experience that. I'll be like, okay.
When you're screaming at them, why are you licking everything?
But the last scream that she does is after the mom walks in the house, and I'm like, the mom is hearing that scream, and as soon as she walks in the door, she's like, "What's going on?" Like she's like totally clueless. Like she didn't just hear that scream. Like I don't. She doesn't think that anything's fishy. Anything fishy is going on, and then she drops this really weird line of like, "This is no room. This is an accident."
Yeah.
And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like, explain yourself."
It's a car crash.
There's no room. This is an accident.
Because it was like
Because it was
all.
It was all in disarray. But she didn't like question the kids at all of what may have happened. Like she had no suspicions, like nothing. And so this goes back to my whole you, Brian, of like, is she a good mom? You know?
I don't think she is.
I'm not saying she's a bad mom. But I question some of her abilities, I think.
I just want to say, I want to see you have 3 kids, one of them being a teenager, the other being a toddler, going through a divorce, trying to figure it out on your own. I want to see how great you do taking care of all those kids.
Hey, if I hear my youngest daughter screaming as I enter the house, I'm investigating.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And then if I walk in and I see the room the way it is, and
that too.
Oh, my mom would be pissed.
Yeah. Matt's mom would be like, "This is."
She'd be so pissed if I knocked shelves and shit down.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but it's also Halloween, and
what does that have anything to do with it?
Together, and they're excited. There's on Halloween, there's a lot of excitement. There is a lot of yelling and screaming on Halloween. Just trying to get the excitement, costumes and running around like a fart in a whirlwind.
Hey.
So I can kind of...
Wait, so okay, Mom. So you're saying that the room is in disarray and the screaming was all because of them frantically getting excited for the holiday and finding their costumes and
saying Mom's going through a lot.
Got some good takes, Mom, but this one's a little on the stretchy side.
Yeah, all right.
that button too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a fun scene though. Like,
It is.
overall.
It
yeah.
really.
It's one of those moments, like I said, where I was thinking about the trailer all of the time. It's that intro. He's lost. He's alone. You're getting the shot of like the ship through the trees, and then it cuts to him and Gertie screaming at each other, and it's like, and now we're into the trailer. And I'm like, oh dear God, like I can hear the screams.
Gertie and ET running through the closet it's just the funniest.
Yeah, the arms up. Yeah.
It is just the funniest.
I feel like E.T.'s like mocking her.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe he's like tuning into her a little bit and like feeling what she's feeling?
Might be.
Well, it might be one of those things where it's like he's learning all of these human emotions by just copying them.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Right? Like, yeah, I think that's the simplest explanation.
Learning to be human.
Yeah. Like I too am a human. I am not a Zognoid. I have these human ears. It's just like the whole like trying to blend in kind of thing.
Sorry, you bring out the whole human ears thing. E.T., who clearly has no ears. All I can picture is like those big fake rubber ears on E.T.'s head and pretending like, ooh, I am human. I have human ears.
Oh my God, that would have been a great bit. Yeah.
Awful.
Or like with the glasses,
Awful.
like the mustache, like.
Did you guys catch the size of the earphones that one of the kids had?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, those were like boxes on his head.
I mean, like these are a good size, but that kid had like freaking a Walkman on each side of his head.
Yeah. They were like square shaped too.
They were massive. I think that God, who's seen Starsky and Hutch, the movie, not the show.
A long time ago.
Oh God, it's the scene where Starsky is running down the beach.
It's
and
Owen Wilson, right?
Owen Wilson and oh God.
Is it Vince Vaughn?
No. Well, Vince Vaughn is in it, but Ben Stiller, yeah.
Oh, Ben Stiller.
But I want to say there's a scene where he's running down the beach and he's got the same thing. They're like radio headphones and they're just these massive. They look like red Solo cups or something on the side of his head.
My favorite's the Spaceballs one with like the Leia headphones.
Oh, with the buns.
Yeah, the buns are actually actual headphones.
God, I'm gonna see if I can hunt down these headphones. They are ridiculous.
I mean, I've pretty much gone through all my notes, so it's just
Pretty close. Okay, quick head scratcher. How do they possibly think that the prince are Coyote?
wait, what?
If anything, I'd say lost monkey or chimpanzee.
Yeah.
Did you you look at them and they look like twisted rock signs.
Yeah.
The footprints in the dirt. They're like, oh, mom, the coyote's back. I'm like,
Oh.
what coyotes do you think?
Yeah. I was thinking like dinosaur when I saw those.
I was thinking like Donald Duck, maybe.
Oh.
I'm thinking ape or monkey of some sort.
Yeah.
He's got what looks like a thumb, like a.
Right.
It sticks like that toe that sticks way out there.
I mean, the size of the number one is like, you'd have to take 4 coyote prints to even make just the size of it.
What justification that was, dude. You don't want to even like try to imagine what it is. You say coyote?
Yeah.
Oh, that poor pizza though.
I did feel bad about that pizza.
Yeah, it was all smushed and stuck to the box.
But that slip that he had, that was pretty solid.
It was, yeah.
Like, I realize it's like such a minimal kind of a stunt, right? Of like he's running and slips on the pizza, but it looked really good. Like, for a kid running, falling's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah.
Falling and stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my notes left are basically towards the end.
Matt, what did you think of the whole like tabletop gaming at the beginning with all the kids?
My immediate thoughts was D&D has gotten so much better. I ultimately what I really liked about it was you can see that Elliot is trying to play, and he's like, "Hey, can I play? I'm ready to play now." And it's like you can't just join in the middle of something; you have to wait. So it's like basically like once we play through this, because this guy's gonna die, we'll start over again, and you can hop in then. Like they were willing to let him join, but they're kind of give him shit about it. So I'm all for it. Tabletop gaming should be welcoming place, especially when there's role play involved. But God, just listening to the mechanics of that, I'm like, that sounds so boring and stupid. Like, yeah, like, oh my God, I'm so glad I got spoiled with 5e because that looks rough.
It did give me like Stranger Things vibes with like some of the kids look like the kids from Stranger Things.
Without
even if this whole like tabletop thing, like I think Stranger Things definitely did an homage to this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Without this movie, Stranger Things doesn't exist. I said
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at Mom's note.
It was just so profound when
I'm double checking to make sure we got all Mom's notes.
Okay.
Okay.
When he said, when Mike was asking him, are you going to explain this at school? And he says, Elliot's response was, how do you explain school to a higher intelligence?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that is so good.
That's true.
He had some good lines, and that was a solid one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was a good one.
I thought that was hilarious. Okay, that was it for my notes.
We got
Brian. I have a question for you, though.
Me?
No, for Brian.
Yeah.
You love a good montage. I know that about you.
Oh, of course.
I feel like this movie needed 1 or 2 good montages in the middle.
Oh, boo. Boo.
Of Elliot and E.T.
Give him a chance.
Of Elliot and E.T. somewhere in the middle as they are building their relationship with each other. Of like the ups and the downs and the good and the bad and the ugly. Just like this is kind of what I was saying in the beginning. I think the middle needed a little bit more like character building, like relationship building between the two. For the epic send off that we get, with them. I wanted a little bit more of like a bonding relationship connection in the middle between them, just like more things going on, I guess is what I'm saying. And I think a montage would have been a good thing to add. So I wanted to know your thoughts. Like what do you think about that? No. Like Matt earlier saying the whole thing, like him putting on the big human ears and like.
Hang on, we gotta. I gotta educate Mom.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Mom doesn't know what a montage is. So
oh, okay, yeah.
A montage is when they take a bunch of certain like small scenes and they compile it together, and there's normally no sound, most likely music is going on. You've seen a lot of the Rocky movies.
Okay.
So when he's like training, and it's like, and he's getting ready, and he's fight or whatever. Yeah, it could be that one. It could be In a Burning Heart on Rocky 4, and he's doing all of his working out and all that, and he's getting stronger. And first he started off weak, and now he's getting stronger. That's the montage.
Okay, so it's kind of like with the Rocky, he's doing his training.
Yeah.
For one scene, doing this, and next scene he's chasing a chicken.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
How did you lead up to where he is now?
Correct.
Okay.
So essentially the whole point of a montage is to show the passage of time in a quick way.
Yes,
Got it.
exactly.
Yeah, and it gives you history. It gives you more information, more context to how that character got to where they are now, so that you see that history with them. And so that's kind of why I bring this up with this movie is I just wanted a little bit more bonding, a little bit more history with E.T. and Elliot. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you on the bonding. I can see that. I'm going to completely say no to a montage.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay.
He does not need a montage. I love montages, I really do, but it would just look so corny to me. Like I don't know, like I don't even know how you would do a bonding montage where they're like, we're strangers. No, we're buddies. Like I just don't get it, you know? I really don't.
I mean,
the movie did an amazing job at showing how bonded Elliot and E.T. became almost instantaneously.
People say
Mm.
we're the best.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like picturing like some like I don't know, this is like Saturday Night Live stuff where the montage is like or E.T.'s like making things float up in the air and Elliot's like and then like Elliot's making E.T. a milkshake and just handing it to E.T.
See, you're selling it. Like it sounds fun.
Bad.
And plus, too, you got to think of the time frame. Most of this happened on Halloween.
That is
Like one day.
such a good point. Time is of the essence.
And
I
then
guess it's like in the span of a couple of days, right?
Yeah.
E.T. ended up in the ravine, and he was very ill after that.
Yeah.
To the point of death. So there's not.
Nick's like wanting a 6-hour montage.
Yeah, I mean, if you had some time together,
Yeah.
but you don't. This is a one-day event.
Mm.
24 hours, maybe 36.
Yeah.
Yeah.
36 hours.
48. I think 48.
48 top.
Matt, you've been patient.
All good. I hate the montage. I hate it. It's awful, terrible. The impression I get, Nick, is that you wanted this movie to be more exciting and energetic and not emotional like it actually is. But I will also make the argument that I think you get your montage, just not in the traditional sense or through the definition that we've kind of given. What happens when you've got E.T. drinking beer, watching TV, and Elliot's at school? Like, it's not a high energy montage, but what is it? It's a passage of time they're experiencing and they're bonding.
Right.
Like we talked about, like the emotions, the exchange, the impact on the environment around them. Like that's your montage. We're not in those scenes long enough for them to feel like true full scenes. That's your montage.
Does Elliot know that that's all happening because of E.T.?
Mhm.
I think so.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
He said it at one point in the movie that he said forgot what he said, but yes, he
Mike reiterates it too to the cops or whoever, and he says that Elliot feels what he feels.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
that was it. Somebody said it. Mike said it. Okay.
Mike said it.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Hi, baby. What you wild child?
She says, I'm running for dinner.
You a wild child?
Well, I'm just gonna say I do disagree a little bit. I would like a one montage in the middle of like more maybe like more like of fun stuff. I guess.
You want the montage of them building the radio or the communicator.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they kind of have that a little bit.
No.
So what are you complaining? You just asked for montage. We just pointed out too. You're wrong.
But that's for one thing. I mean,
You're
I mean,
wrong.
like for several different things. I'm just asking.
You just
for a
want an
little bit
entire
more.
movie of montages. That's boring.
E.T. the montage cut.
Yeah, I could see that. Spielberg, put it out. Give us the montage cut.
Okay.
Just for me.
Know what happened in the 6 hours. I know. Let's throw in a montage.
He's drinking another Coke. Oh, he's decided to switch back to Coors Banquet. He's no
Dude,
longer.
They mentioned Coke like 3 times in this movie, and I'm like, oh, they're pretty much a sponsor.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But also, Coke is delicious.
Oh man.
Did anyone notice that Mike, when he grabbed the soda out of the fridge, he shook it like aggressively?
Did he?
Yeah. He's like singing a song or whatever in his uniform. He grabs the soda. He's like, I'm like, well, what is that? That's stupid.
I wonder if that's like an instinctual prank that he pulls on somebody. Like you pull out a soda and you're like, hey, hey, Elliot, you want the Coke? And he opens it and it just like.
And he actually sees E.T. instead of Elliot. But
Well,
so
doesn't the soda explode later when he introduces him? Like he's drinking the Coke and it. Or is that just in a trailer? Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Or is that the beer?
I don't remember. I
remember he drinks the beer and it's like getting all over his face.
No, there's like a scene or something where E.T. opens a can or something and it literally that, or I'm totally hallucinating it.
Well, something I did notice is that when Elliot has like the plates of sandwiches and chips and the 2 Cokes, in his arms, he walks into the closet and then all of those, stuffed animals kind of get, thrown over. The soda like falls out of his arm, but then he like catches it with his arm. He like smooth caught it. I don't know if you guys saw that. And like some chips fell off.
I never noticed that.
I don't remember that.
One quick scene I thought was just the way that they did it was I didn't title it, but I'll just call it the Be Good scene.
Oh yeah.
Just the waltz around that they do for E.T. and the mom not seen and all that. It's so good. Even when E.T. walks up close and the mom opens up the fridge and you just
yeah, I laughed at that.
He got hit, but doesn't he falls backwards, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he falls back on the ground.
That's when Gertie says, "I think he killed him."
Mom is just completely oblivious to all of it.
Oh yeah, Gertie's like, yeah, I think you killed him, and mom's like, oh.
Oh no, he's dead.
They filmed the workaround and the logistics of that scene is really funny. And then E.T. says, be good, be good, be good.
Yeah. Be good. Yeah.
B. You said B.
Nailed it. First letter.
I knew that ragu would never come out of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much down to like I would say the ER, house ER, and to towards the end of the movie.
I actually took like a little 10-second video of a Did You Notice that I don't know if you guys noticed this, but
Okay.
I'm gonna show it to you because it's really clear versus me just explaining it. So the dog is there. They cut away, and then the dog is on that side. Did you see that?
no.
It's so funny though.
The dog is on the left side.
On his left side, and now he's like holding him.
He's on his other side.
Okay, hold on a second though. Look at Elliot's position as well.
Wait, did Elliot shift?
Yeah, Elliot walks closer. He walks over to the left side of the dog and holds the dog. See?
I think Elliot shifted.
You might be right. Yeah, I think you're right.
All right, so we'll start with the home ER. The home ER.
Oh, the home ER.
Yeah.
They're playing.
It's pronounced Tomer.
It's I remember when I was a kid, this scene was always the scary part of the movie that I didn't like. All the plastic and the tubes and the men in uniform, freaky stuff. But Now it's very weird being a paramedic and watching this because I'm actually listening to the dialogue and I'm like, oh no, these guys are definitely doctors. You could tell that they knew what they were talking about. Like they were calling out the proper things, the proper treatments, all that stuff. And they truly were treating ET like he was a patient. Like I don't really have I don't think I have any negative feedback to say on the scene.
Didn't you make a slight comment on when they were pumping his?
Oh, well, I did notice they wanted to do compressions at 60. And I'm like, oh, we're definitely.
We've improved from that.
BLS CPR has gone through so many changes. 60 is ridiculously slow. It is like right now you're supposed to do 100 to 120.
Oh my god!
Is what
double
your rhythm's supposed to be, and they're like, "Yeah, start me off at 60." I'm like, 60?
It is anatomy that they're not that familiar with.
No, and trust me, BLS CPR has changed so much. I mean, before it was focusing on more. We need to do more respirations, and we need to do chest compressions at one point. And now all of a sudden it's like, actually, we were kind of wrong on that. Now it should be chest compressions. You know what? We're probably okay with just doing all chest compressions. Don't even bother breathing on the patient. So there's so many different changes that have been made.
Yeah.
And will continue to be made.
And will continue to be made as more research is conducted, you know?
Especially when you have an alien in the mix. There's tons of changes.
I was listening really closely when ET was crashing, and I'm like, man, this is legit. They just called for him being in, he's going into shock, and he said that they were cool pale diaphoretic. They said that they just lost pulses. Now he's in VFib. I'm like, no, this is spot on. They're like, give me a defibrillator, push the epi. I'm like, no, they were really treating it like a patient had just coded on their table.
That's
so
scary, man. I don't know how you do that
I
stuff.
understand that, like ET is in a dying mode, like he's losing his life.
100%.
But were the intentions really to just keep him alive, or did they also want to experiment on him once they essentially got him back to normal?
I think both.
Yeah, I would. That's what I was leaning towards. And I think there might have been like some people were playing undercover.
Yeah.
Maybe was pushing for him to be free and go home.
Like that guy.
Yeah.
I think he'd probably be the only one.
I think so too. But I think with him and Elliot, that they've got a team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have.
I just wasn't sure about the intentions there. I guess.
To figure out. Maybe we can all do it. Maybe someone already has the answer already.
Mom, you're good at problem solving today.
What brings ET back?
I think Jen knows the answer.
No.
It starts with an L.
Bring back, back alive. Resuscitate them.
Oh, the ice.
The ice?
Yeah. I have no idea.
It starts with an L, ends with an E.
You're going that direction?
Or letters.
I mean, Huey Lewis said it best.
What if he was like never dead? Like, what if he manipulated the monitor?
Manipulated the what?
He manipulated the monitors for the human eye to show, okay, he's dead on scene. But really, he was just waiting for a time to separate himself and then go back to the mission.
I've always thought it was Elliot's tears.
Salty, salty tears.
Was it matter, Mom?
You go ahead, Mom.
Me? Okay, I believe it's because he knew phone home, it worked. Mom's coming. She's coming back. And
So
she
Mom resuscitated him.
The power.
Mom resuscitates ET.
I like that.
Just by like her closeness?
No, she sent the signal.
She sent the signal, the mother load. Got the mother load.
So E.T. himself really could not be away for that long.
That's not bad.
Because Elliot asked him. Didn't Elliot ask him? The signal. I think he said, did the phone work? And he said, yep. E.T. said, yep. And that's when
and he also asked him
to fake it. Because he's over there. Remember E.T. phone home? E.T. phone home?
Yes. You would not shut up. Here's her phone home.
So I believe it was because E.T. knew that his mother, the ship was here.
Wow.
He already knew it.
I never thought of that one.
Okay, so then essentially the flower pot, you know, as we talked about, like, is a visual for how his health is. Was that just like a symbol of his health essentially, or did that have anything to do with his life at all? Because Elliot is walking away and notices that the flowers in that pot are starting to come back alive.
Exactly, and so was E.T.
Yeah, so it wasn't anything that Elliot did. It really is just like the mothership coming back.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mom's theory.
Yeah, I mean, like, I never thought of it that way. Yeah,
of love dropped on E.T. and that was enough to come back. But I don't know. I think Mom's theory is better than mine.
Yeah, I thought it was Elliot's love that was bringing him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Mom says it's time to come back home, you stop dying.
You better not.
Yeah.
You've had enough.
You should have
planes
been
over
on
here.
this ship the whole time.
Oh, now you're trying to die on me?
Yeah.
I'll give you something to die about.
Give you something to die about?
That's
what you said?
About the damn flowers with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, really sorry, Mom.
Well, you know that flower pot is we first see it when Gertie takes it off of the shelf and puts it in the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
How does E.T. like transfer some kind of energy to that flower pot to like make it a symbol?
He touched it.
Well,
Just touching it is all it took.
He revived it when he was he reading something? Oh yeah, he was
Reading plants.
he was reading a book, and then he looked at the flower and he's like, and then it just came back to life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Not what you're supposed to look like. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That flower is ouch. Go ahead, Matt.
I lost it.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I will say that I've confirmed that Mike does in fact shake the can, like vigorously. But I cannot for the life of me find the clip of a soda can spraying. I'm gonna have to hunt that one down to see if it exists. I'm thinking it doesn't now.
That might be your Mandela effect.
That's what I'm thinking. It might be like a. What I feel like maybe it's just from like a trailer or it's just doesn't exist. I don't know.
Movie?
Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
I know when he was taking inventory of the refrigerator, that was funny. Oh, same old shit.
Speaking of shit, the only curse word that's dropped in this movie is by the older brother, and he walks in the room when he sees E.T., cross-dressing. He's like, "What's all this shit?" I was like, "Whoa, the kids movie."
Yeah.
But I guess they're allowed just one to keep it PG,
Well,
back when PG meant something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man. All right. I mean, I guess are we ready for quotes in the end?
Yeah.
I think I've seen all the quotes though.
the only one I like is like, can you just beam him up? This is
Oh yeah.
Real life Greg.
Oh, speaking of beam up, I did like that scene
Good.
when ET's watching TV and he sees the like old school yet like UFO,
Oh,
like beaming up, and then the Tom and Jerry clips come on, and his laughing face is hysterical. He's like, ah ha ha.
yeah.
That was a good moment.
His laughing face is almost the face of the sloth at the DMV.
Flash.
Yeah.
I've only got like one quote.
Yeah, I have one too because the rest we've said.
Sorry.
No, it happens. Go ahead, Matt.
It's towards the end, but it's Mike as he's about to get the getaway van. He says, he screams, "I've never driven forward before."
Yeah.
The only time we see this guy drive is backing up, and he's
It's backwards.
awful. Thank God he's a much better driver going forward than he is backwards. Like, holy crap.
Terrible.
Jen actually made an observation when Mike was driving backwards. She says, "So why is he looking forward and driving backwards?"
Yeah.
Oh. And not like
It's-
behind him. Yeah.
You don't know how to drive. What he hits the wall, doesn't he?
No, he goes in the mud, I think.
All I know is he leaves a trail, and you've got cute little Gertie right there. It's like, look what Michael did, and she's like, yep, and I'll yell at him when I find him. We're gonna get going now.
Yeah, Gertie just ratting him out.
Yeah.
She doesn't know any better.
You actually took that. That was my quote too. So
Sorry.
never mind. So yeah, I guess we'll start with the ending with the scene that I titled "Tour de ET"
Okay.
Okay.
instead of "Tour de France." It's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
simple.
Yes, we got that.
Is it because of the bike riding?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I get it.
Yeah. I'll start off with this. It's more head scratcher, nitpick, little in between. E.T. is probably the most precious thing to them that just got onto this planet, and they've been going ham trying to get their hands on him. And there's no one safeguarding him, no one watching him, and I don't mean on Elliot's side, I mean on the government side. No one is sitting in the back with ET watching over this casket type thing.
Why would you worry about a kid stealing an alien?
We're allowing Elliot to just walk through the tube. We're allowing a kid to just sit in the driver's seat. I'm like, the security profile here is very low, people. Considering that you basically have extraterrestrial life on our planet, and you're just like, anyone want to go for pizza, guys? Like, go ahead, Matt.
The one officer that did catch Mike,
Right.
he looked at him and said, "What are you doing?" "I'm driving."
Right.
And he said, "Just step aside, son." You know.
Open this door now.
That was a little too late at that point.
Yeah, and then, but Mike is like, I thought he was going to get out and step aside because
Yeah.
you know.
Elliot clearly the brains of the operation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stalled for a while.
Yeah.
Better get out. Yeah. What do we do? What do I do?
Drive.
That's when we get I've never driven forward.
Yes, I never driven forward. That's where that one came from.
Go ahead, Matt.
The part that like really gets me with the whole chase and everything is like, yeah, these guys are pretty stupid to let these kids just kidnap this alien corpse so easily. But when they finally do crack down, you've got the cops that are chasing them and the rest of the government guys, and they're
Right.
pulling guns, like shotguns, like Colt 45 or whatever. I don't know guns, but you know, like they're pulling revolvers and shit out on these kids. And at one point you hear the mom actually screaming like, "Don't, they're children!" Like she's calling out, like, they're kids. Like, what are you doing? And you see these guys run up on this van ready and like guns ablazing. It's like, holy crap, man. They go from 0 to 1,000. It's just insane.
exactly.
Go ahead, Jen.
That was my other nitpick of this movie was like all of a sudden the mob of people running near the bikes show up out of nowhere. But like I feel like in reality, those people running couldn't catch those bikes.
No.
Like they were dodging cop cars.
Yeah.
I love it.
The fact that there's just like a mob, it was almost like zombies all of a sudden. Like what is it, Dawn of the Dead happening?
Walking Dead.
Yeah, like these people even close to these kids right now.
100%. Yeah, I definitely agree with. It's almost as if like you could just picture a group of people on the right and a group of people on the left off screen, and
Go.
there's your cue, and then they all just come in. I do like the bike chase in as a whole. I think it's very entertaining. I laugh every time I see the size difference of the BMX stunt bikers. It's just like Spielberg wasn't even trying to hide it, and I don't even care. Your movie is already fantastic, Spielberg. You just let the BMXers do their thing. Matt, you also brought up a great point of how no one's trying to do these crazy tricks and stunts, like, you know, just trying to be the show off on two wheels and whatnot. And then once again, if you listen, John Williams is starting to tell the story for you, because here comes his score again. And he rides it all the way to the very end. And it is so good.
Oh, I was just going to add to the bike scene with the chase.
Yeah.
It was very exciting, but didn't you feel relief when E.T. lifted them all up?
Oh, of course.
Yes. It was like, oh, they're safe now.
Yeah.
Now they're going to get away from it.
But why didn't they do that in the beginning too?
Also a very good question. E.T. kind of slacking a little bit.
Yeah.
What's that?
Like they could have done that from the start.
Oh, that's true.
But the score wasn't at that point yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just getting well, you know.
John Williams had to warm up.
Got it.
Yeah.
Right, I just want to bring up within the chase. It's that gag, the bit that kills me every time. And like, hey, I think we're gonna get away from it. And then like the second it's Ponyboy says something, that mob of people comes out of nowhere. What's hilarious to me is like it's a visual gag that can only get away with the camera's view. Because there's no way in reality it makes any sense. All these kids are riding their bikes down the street, and they don't see that huge crowd of people coming at them, coming from the side. Like there's no way they don't see them. So it's to me, it makes me laugh every time. It's just it's a great visual gag.
It is very funny, especially because if you truly think about the logistics of it, get rid of the camera. Just picture they're being chased. They would have had to ride their bikes past the mob, which means they would have seen it coming from hundreds of feet ahead. You'd be like, look at do you see the mob hanging on the right and left of there?
Yeah.
We avoid them, right? But yeah, it just doesn't work out logistically at all.
Especially having an aerial view.
Yeah. But yeah, you get the boys taking off, and then all of a sudden you're in the woods, and Jen already unpacked how that went down. So
That was funny.
And man, again, I think it's just a great goodbye scene for everybody. The whole "I'll be right here," and again, Williams' score is just bringing it home for us. Like it's starting to settle, and then I mean it's to credit drop. Boom. Were you doing the conductor thing? Did I catch you on the peripheral? No, I thought I saw you doing that.
You're dreaming things now.
No, definitely not.
When we were watching the end, I thought you were doing no?
No.
Okay, cool. But I want to see. Yeah, it's just a fantastic musical ending as well.
Yes.
Everything.
Yeah. I heard of there was a potential alternate ending in the sense of like there was another planned ending for this movie, but I don't remember who said it in what interview, but ultimately it came down to like after what happens after that ending of saying goodbye to E.T., how do you top it? You don't have, there's no better ending than that. Like that is, it's perfect. It's perfection. It's chef's kiss.
Yep.
It's a perfect send off.
Yeah.
Slow closing of the ship and E.T.'s silhouette still there.
Holding the plant.
Yes. Wally would be so proud.
My favorite part about that last shot is it closes in on him, like you said, and the last thing you see is his red glowing heart.
The red heart. Yep, you caught it too. Yeah.
It's beautiful, brilliant, and it's the most clear thing. His head and everything is all covered with like the weird walking path, like it. But the red heart, last thing you see, front and center, clear as a day.
Just kiss, man.
Yep, it was good.
All right.
Anyone have anything else?
No.
You said your piece?
I did.
Well, what did you think of your first GoodFlickas?
Actually, I really enjoyed it.
Good.
Yeah.
All right.
You're willing to come back?
I would be willing to. However, I'm in Michigan. And it's a different time zone there.
Yeah.
His brother.
I was gonna say Matt's brother is there too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it would be rather difficult.
It's tough. That's why we lost him.
Enjoyed this a lot.
Okay.
More so than I thought I was going to.
Well, you're do it.
Yeah.
We loved having you here, and I'm so glad it was with ET.
Yeah.
It just couldn't have been better.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us.
Well, thank you for having me. It was
I love your energy, your enthusiasm, and you brought a lot to the talk. So I'm very happy.
Well, thank you.
Nick's got to step his game up next week.
All right, my mom will be here next week, so tune in. No. Can we do that? Like, we all bring our moms on the show.
If we brought my mom on, it would have to be for like one of 3 movies, and I don't want to watch them for the 1000th time.
Is it like The Sound of Music?
It's Mamma Mia, Princess Bride.
I thought we could do that one.
Mamma Mia, Princess Bride, and I think it's either Made in Manhattan or The Wedding Planner.
Oh, Made in Manhattan.
Yeah, like those were her go-to movies. Although maybe I could convince her How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. I could probably live with.
Yeah, Made in Manhattan is really good. I like that one.
It's not bad for Voldemort being the good guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, who won the movie? And we're out of here, guys.
Who won the movie?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
You guys want to tell her?
Yeah. So who won the movie is it could be anything. It could be what you feel is basically the best part of the movie. That.
Oh.
Like an actor. Or
it could be an object. It could be ET itself.
I wonder what you're gonna.
It could be like the production team, the art direction, the cinematography, the plan. Whatever.
It could be a scene. It could be a quote. It could be anything that you feel is like the gold trophy. Now you could do honorable mentions too if you want to highlight some parts and everything. Jen, we'll let Jen go first.
Yeah. And no, guys, it's not love.
The first time it's applicable and however long,
I know,
come on.
it actually applies, yeah.
No, that's what you expected. But no, this one, it was different. And it was like my first time experiencing the score of a movie. Just because I got to give credit for honorable mention to my brother's sound system here. It's wonderful. I felt like I was in a movie theater, and so I definitely don't get that with my iPad. And it's something, so when I'm watching it on my iPad, the music's very easy to kind of skip over. So I definitely want to give that shout out too, because I noticed the score, the beautiful violins. Like I am a sucker for violins. I love them. And just John Williams takes it. Like that was such stunning music. I would just listen to the music, honestly. Just John Williams CD. It was so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anybody else want to go next? I can go.
I'll take a cleanup.
Okay. But so for winner for me, it comes down to Spielberg. I mean, we talked a little bit about the history and everything, like the making of this movie, but I mean, there's so much backstory to this movie. There's so much history and information to it. Like it's so good, and everything comes down to Steven Spielberg creates, designs. Like this is all him. This is definitely like it's another one of his masterpieces, and it's. I mean, it has stood the test of time for a reason. The visuals represent his entire production company for a reason. Like this movie holds up damn near 50 years later. Like, and I there's not a ton of movies that you can say that to. Sometimes they just become a product of their own, time. But you watch this anytime, however old, it's going to be a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's timeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honorable mentions to the music for sure, but and the kids did a great job with the acting.
Yeah, my winner is the score for John Williams. Sometimes with movies, score just doesn't stand out. And sometimes when we talk about movies, you guys, Brian, usually you mention the score, and I'm like, I didn't really recognize it that well, or whatever. This movie, it like hits you. It like you can't miss it. So yeah, John Williams and the score wins it for sure. Honorable mention is gonna be cinematography, because this movie just really is beautifully shot. Yeah.
I think the last time we watched it, I said the moon won it.
I think you did too.
Mine is just that one line. I just can't forget about it. Where's my glasses?
She can't see it either.
That was it was the one where he's Mike and him were talking, and Mike asked about, are you going to explain it to school?
Wow.
and he says, how do you explain to school higher intelligence? And you think about it, and it's like everybody in that city, in that place, everything has gone, to school, and there's no one that has a higher intelligence than E.T. And I mean, it blew me away. And I love honorable mention. I love Elliot. His sarcasm is amazing, but truthful.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about it. It's like, well, how are you going to explain in higher, school to a higher intelligence? I mean, come on, that's an obvious no-brainer, And I really love Elliot. He's just, like I said, his sarcasm is funny, but truthful. Mm-hmm. Very, very truthful. Yeah.
Is Elliot your winner?
Yes, yeah, definitely. He's my honorable mention.
No, the winner, the quote.
The quote is the winner. Got it. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. The quote.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then her honorable mention is Elliot.
Okay. By the way, just really quickly, this movie takes place in the San Fernando Valley, which I'm guessing is Southern California.
Called it.
I thought it looked.
Yeah.
Called it. I was like, this seems SoCal to me.
It says specifically the areas of Northridge, Tujunga, and Granada Hills.
Okay.
So, all right.
I'm proud of you for getting Tujunga right. I think that's.
I figured it was Tahunga, not Tujunga.
Well, sorry, I think that's the joke in Zootopia when she says Tajunga and he corrects her to Hunga. I think that's the reference. It's a reference
I
to
didn't
that.
get that. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
All right. Oh man, that's so funny, Mom. And E.T. and my winner is this quote.
I love it. We haven't done the obscure thing in a while.
Oh, that's great. I love it too.
Well,
I was
it
really
used to be in
pulling
the
for
beginning-
Ginseng and Love.
Yeah. Well, in the beginning, the winners used to be like who won the movie, as in like a person.
Right.
And I think I kind of made it obscure, being like the art director wins the movie. You know, like.
I think it was Jen saying the moon.
That'll do it.
How do you get more obscure than the moon? It makes one appearance in this movie, but it is a memorable one.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, with that one quote, of all these people thinking, great, especially the scientists,
Right.
and the sheriffs or whatever, they're all highly trained and professionals, and there's nobody on that earth that has a higher intelligence than E.T. did. Because E.T. went to a different school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we are. We're trying to outsmart, this alien.
I think E.T. was just here for like a Boy Scout assignment. Like he was there getting his nature badge, and they're just like, the bus is leaving without you.
He's trying to go after the flower badge.
Yeah.
He was taking a tour of a new campus.
He totally gets school.
My honorable mention, I'm going to go with Henry Thomas, who is the actor who plays Elliot. Yeah, no, it's fine. You can also do Elliot too, Mom. It's totally fine. And then, of course, Steven Spielberg. But I'm sorry. E.T. is just not as good as E.T. is without the music of John Williams. I cannot tell you how much this music takes me to another place every time I watch it. I literally feel like I'm riding on the bikes with them. I feel like I'm in the depths of
forest
sorrow with them when they're dealing with the dying of E.T. I mean, it is just all that, and bold move to actually kill E.T. and then eventually bring him back. But I don't think that would happen in nowadays. I think they would just keep E.T. alive. But 82, Spielberg's like, no, kill the alien. We'll bring him back. So yeah, just those three pieces really put together E.T. But man, John Williams, that was a performance he delivered. And like I said, so much for Spielberg to be like, yeah, no, your music's great. I'm gonna work around that. Like, that is unbelievable.
You got something, Jen?
Yeah, I just have one more honorable mention. It's to whoever, the guy or girl that said no to the title of A Boy's Life. Thank you very much.
A Boy's Life.
Honestly,
So it almost sounds like A Bug's Life, but
exactly.
The world.
Yeah.
A Boy's Life.
Not bad.
A Boy's Life.
That's like any movie ever.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was another movie. It sounds like this was like another pitch title for something we may have watched, but like a boy and his alien or something. I feel like
that does sound familiar.
Yeah,
I mean, applicable name for this movie as well, but like E.T. all the way.
E.T. all the way.
All right.
A Boy's Life.
Boy's Life. It sounds terrible, and it doesn't have any kind of like. Where's the alien coming? Come on, sell me on the alien.
Yeah.
A Boy's Life? That sounds boring. I'm living that.
It sounds like a 90s sitcom.
It does actually.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
That's not what Spielberg like titled his like manuscript.
Yeah.
The script, yeah. Hey.
Working hard, but fix that.
In 2020, we did this movie, but man, I think we did it so much justice in tonight's talk, guys. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is great. We had the added bonus of Mom.
Yeah, we sure did.
All right, one more round of applause for
Yes,
Mom.
absolutely. Always a round of applause ready for Mom.
You get one more.
All right. But that is a wrap on E.T. the Extra-Terrestrial. We did it with, what a great chat, guys. This was awesome. So I believe I have next week's pick, if that is correct.
You do.
I'm going with my gut on this one. And I know when I say that, it always makes you guys nervous. But hopefully when you hear the name, this will not. Streaming on Netflix Saturday night. Not gonna spoil anything for you guys, but this came out last year.
Not a movie.
Is it a movie?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I have, yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. That's one of the reasons I'm picking this. Is like it's when I originally saw the trailer for this, like I was excited about it because of the concept.
I would call it a doc movie.
Is it a documentary?
No, it's a documentary.
It is a retelling of the first night. Is a retelling of the hour leading up to the first episode of Saturday Night Live.
Correct.
So it's a
Yeah,
it's like a reenactment of the.
I'm just trying to think. I guess it does have a movie format to it. It's borderline though.
It has been displayed as a movie to me, so as far as I can tell, it's a movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is unless we're really questioning this, I can come up with another pick.
No.
All right. By the end of next week, maybe we'll understand what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like what are we watching?
Like I think this is the first time in 5 years I've picked a movie where Brian is like, I mean, is it that yeah. you're the one that's getting the question.
I don't know if I've seen it, I imagine.
Maybe. I don't know.
I've never seen it.
I've heard of it, but that's all I've.
It came out last year.
Yeah.
I remember it. It's definitely a reenactment type deal.
I mean, it's a bunch of people playing real people.
Right. And if I remember, it doesn't have like how some documentaries are, you'll see something and then they cut to the people being interviewed and then it like cuts away and you see something else and it cuts to.
Yeah, they call it the floating head or something.
It doesn't have that.
Okay. So it's not a documentary or a mockumentary.
Hard to come up with scenes. And
they call those confessionals, by the way.
Confessionals, that's what it is.
Yeah, they call it confessionals. Yeah.
This might be more of a we'll just talk it out.
I mean, I got other picks. You really got me questioning this. Like I don't think it's worth picking. Like if I'm gonna have any kind of score worthwhile, like it doesn't seem like this is gonna be it.
Speaking of new weird things.
Sure.
I noticed recently that YouTube now has actual movies on their platform. Like not just like movies uploaded by people.
Oh no, wow, yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of stumbled upon it recently because I've been wanting to do a movie for a very long time, but it just had never been streaming. But then I noticed it was streaming on YouTube, and I like played it. And it's free, like anybody can watch it. So, a question for you guys: do we want to add YouTube movies to like our streaming? Because we all have access to it.
Yeah.
Like if that's all right.
Yeah,
it's cool with me.
Okay.
Hey, we stream on YouTube. Let's support YouTube by saying, "Hey, watch some movies on YouTube."
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Well, then I know what my next pick is.
Sweet. Well, I wish I knew that was an option. I'm seriously drowning over here, man. I don't want to pick this movie anymore. I still want to watch it. I still want to watch it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I have every desire to watch this movie. I just don't feel like it's worthwhile at all to pick it for this movie club.
Just because of what Brian's saying?
Yes, because he's describing this movie as a very confusing thing.
Well, fuck what you heard.
I
mean, you do you, boo.
We'll find a conversation in anything. So
I'm sure. You guys got to make me feel better about this. I'm sorry. Like, I'm really
Matt,
struggling with it.
Stick to your
Fine.
guns.
Okay.
Don't listen to him.
I'm watching this movie either way. All right. Tune in next week. Tune in next week to hear us talk about Saturday night streaming on Netflix, whatever we actually find it to be, movie, what have you. But we're gonna have a discussion about it, and it's gonna be long-winded and fun.
You like it or not.
Exactly. Mom gets it. But yeah, give us a follow on Instagram at good.flickas. You can follow us here on YouTube and tune in live Mondays for our show. Streaming here on YouTube at GoodFlickas, and you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Give us a like, give us a follow, subscribe, hit all the things, hit the bells, do all that stuff. Let us know, and tune in next week for Saturday night. Other than that, complete wrap on E.T., and I think it is time for Brian to wrap us up, although I wanted to say the thing.
What?
I don't want to ruin whatever it is you're about to say, because your goodbyes are always fantastic.
Well, I'm drawing a blank on what the quote is, so I'm gonna need some help here.
I was gonna say I'm gonna send it over to Brian so he can phone us home.
Okay. Well, I'm not remember that or forget that. What was the promise one?
Excellent, super.
An excellent promise.
No, there was more than that.
A most excellent promise.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Because I just think of Bill and Ted. It was most excellent.
Yeah. All right. Yes, I'm about to phone us home. You're right. All right, guys. We hope you guys enjoyed. We hope you guys enjoyed listening to this as much as we enjoyed talking about it. E.T. is such a special movie in our lives. I guess we can always just say this. Our most excellent promise to you is that we will keep breaking down movies week after week after week, as long as we can. And
till they put us in a freezer.
Huh?
Till they put us in a freezer.
They put us in a freezer. Exactly. With that, be good. We'll see you next week.